Password, sir?
For daily.
Thank you, sir.
Please, come forward.
Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Paul Blur, wake your ass up, boy. On King David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? The voice changer, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
This here lifestyle. Came straight from the bottom to the top of my lifestyle. Nigga living life like a beginning. This is only the beginning. I'm on the top of the mountain puffing on clouds and niggas still beginning. $1,500,000 on a Visa card. 100 bags still look like some fucking ties. Niggas serving great white like I'm feeding sharks. I won't do nothing with the bitch, she can't even get me high. Something wrong with the pussy. Even though I ain't gon' hit it, I'ma still make sure that she does shit. Me and my round, they don't get caught up like that, no way. We ain't got time to go see doctors. Jay, hey, send money. Put my paper up on the bitch.
Motherfucker.
Hey, this a show, bitch, I'm performing. I do this shit for my daughters and all my sons, bitch. I run the random bands up, take her they funds, bitch. I got a mom's bitch, she got a mom's bitch. I got sisters and brothers to feed. I ain't going out like no idiot, I'm a old G. Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle. Came straight from
DV boy.
the bottom to the top of my lifestyle. Nigga living life like a beginning. This is only the beginning.
That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean? You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga couldn't see me if they had a genie. I'm living my life like Beanie. R.I.P. my brother Beanie. I stacked them right to the ceiling. Now these niggas can't beat me. I just might wake up one Chanel and these bitches can't see me. I'm in a whole nother league. I ain't got age, but I swear to God I'ma bleed till I D.I.E. 28 flows up, I feel like I can F.L.Y.E.E. P on top of these bitches. God told me they can never stop me, so they ain't gon' stop me. I'm in that Corvette with baby mommy, get sloppy toppy. I'm bleeding red like a devil, I see these bitches plotting. They wanna know I got M's and I didn't finish college. I did a lot of just to live this here lifestyle. Came straight from the bottom to the top of my lifestyle. Living life like a beginner, this is on the beginning. I'm on the top of the mountain, puffing on clouds, and niggas still beginning.
I do it for my daddy, I do it for my mama. Them long nights, I swear to God, I do it for the come up. I'm Willie BB, know my chest in the jungle. Hey, money, home money, I got commas in the bed. Sunday through Monday, I been
Yeah, the country is fucked. I've said that for the last 30 years. I just hope I can get him caught.
You don't want no trouble, or you can get these fish knuckle. Buckle up like a seatbelt, or I shoot ya. Punching on
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
Cause it's strong, I'm blowing super. Hey, grinding for a new day. I'm skating like that nigga Lupe. Hey, I'm on the top just like Tupac. Weed, I'm in her mouth just like toothpaste.
Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle. Came straight from the bottom to the top of my lifestyle.
Uptown, so swagged out.
Living life like a beginner, this is on the beginning. I'm on the top of the mountain, puffing on clouds, and niggas still beginning.
You understand me? Yeah, nigga. Just in the middle of this ocean. Pacific, that is, nigga. You understand me? Bunch of bad bitches. You heard. Popping that GTV. You heard. Living that lifestyle. Yeah, I do this for Miss Gladys, boy. 100.
We got London on the track.
Whoa. Yeah, man, TIP in this motherfucker with me, nigga. To the max with it.
I count 6.
Bustin' out the bando, a nigga jury real metal like a piano. I went from rad to riches to a feature with tip. I went from smart car to a bitch with some smart lips. And that, if it need, make my hip limp. I'm going fishing with these little bitty strip dips. And my bankroll kinda big dip. Woo, she gon' bring it on a big ship. Quite trail, no quick trip. I got dubs in the alley, no tip. Yeah. She ain't wanna have a good day. Smoke way more weed than the guy in LA. I hold them birds till next May. Damn. Never let them fly away. What? Hey. This is what my nigga Tim say. Hey, yeah.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga, I ain't getting up.
If it ain't about the money,
Ain't no use to you ringing my line, stop wasting my time.
if it ain't about the money,
Nah, I can't even hear what you say, I ain't finna do shit.
if it ain't about the money, bitch, you can miss me with it. Bitch, nigga, miss me with it. Turn it.
I pack in 11, I pack in 11. Boom. I ran in the gator, my shoes up just 7. I'm slime like the reverend, I shoot at the reverend. Hey. Bands at the grocery store, they stuff with ladies. Hey. She try make the extras, I tell on these bitches. Hey. When it's about time to pay, I'ma bill on these bitches.
Joe, give these humps another drink, it's all they're good for.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I swear, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had around nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
I'm quick to put some bricks in a Bronco, nigga.
Motherfucker.
Shit where I don't respond at all, nigga. No murder, no dope.
You know what I do when I'm mad, Paul? I hit a pillow. Just hit the pillow. See how you feel.
Nigga, I ain't getting up. Stop wasting my time.
There's your fucking pillow.
Nah, I can hear what
I got an answer. 50 grand a month.
$50
Kick up to Rusty. Every month. And one day I'm gonna die.
I pack in 11, I pack in 11.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard!
I'm slime like the reverend.
Hey, no negative, you!
Bands at the grocery store, they stuff with
Dude,
ladies.
in all due respect, wait, I didn't mean to call you a
Try
dude.
make the extras, I tell these bitches. Hey, when it's about time to pay, I'ma bill on these bitches.
What kind of life is it? Splashing around in the waves and saying, wee!
Nate, baby, you slain that crack.
Don't say that to my face, I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night.
Motherfucker.
No, you better be.
You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop, please, don't.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga.
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
BB boy.
Hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
How about that? You like that? Good for the show?
What kind of bullshit is that? What's more important than this? As the host of this meeting, I take his not being here as a sign of disrespect to me and all these other men too, who came a long way to be here.
She try make the extras, I tell on these bitches. Hey, when it's about time to pay, I'ma bill on these bitches.
I, what you think we in the neighborhood for?
Oh yeah. I need this shit, fish. Welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. You are now tuned in to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Late Night Show. Yeah, that part, homie. Break yourself. You know what time it is. Back up in your ass with another late night show. Listen up, everybody. Hit the damn like button, all right? Hit the damn like button. What's so hard about that? I wasn't planning on doing a show tonight, but I saw a comment from Georgie Boy. Georgie Boy was like, you better get your ass on there tonight. So I'm here. I don't know what we're going to talk about, but we're going to figure it out. All right? Don't go anywhere. You ain't got nothing better to watch anyway, boy. These are my peoples right here. 37 people. My peoples, man. The real gangsters, y'all. What up, Jack? K-Mac in the house. I got Jack and K-Mac. Better watch your back. What up, JR Boston boy? Fishy. Bad attitude. You don't worry about it, Fish. When I start the show, I got fucking 7 people in here for fucking 10 minutes. You gotta build up to it, you know what I'm saying? That's why I do the long intros. I'm trying to build up fucking viewership. I'm not gonna talk to fucking the wall and then 3 other people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Danny Greenboy in the house, my man. Templar boy. Good to see you, Sally. Always good to see you, baby. Biggie Smalls was the first one in here. Thank you, Biggie. And we got Daniel Berry in the house. Now, yeah, I was planning on driving today, but I don't want to deal with traffic. We're going to do a drive around show tomorrow. I know you guys like that. If you have any suggestions where I should go, let me know tonight. What area you would like to see. Maybe I'll do a poll. I don't know. But I have no idea where to go. So if you guys could, let's keep it in Queens. If you can't, I understand. I'm not going to fucking Manhattan. And yeah, I'm not going to the Bronx either. They charge you tolls, you know. And doing shows, it's hit and miss whether I get support. So I can't take the risk. Every dollar counts right now. So we're not paying tolls to do a fucking show. Already paying $45 fucking a month for this goddamn stream app. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Try to choose a place in Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island, you know. That'd be cool. Yeah. And then we'll have a good show tomorrow, all right? Row, baby. What up, Magilla? All right, brother. Moochie, there's Mooch. Yeah. Yeah, you woke. You real woke now, boy. What you gonna eat? Some eggs and bacon with some chicken cotolete? The fresh cotolete? Thank you, Danny Green. Fat Bowl Italian, my brother. We even got Chad up late tonight. Look at this. What up, Chad? Chad boy. So, anyway, guys, I've been reading some fucking foul shit here in the news. I don't know if you want to get to the news right away, unless you guys have other shit to talk about. You want to talk about? Maybe something crazy happened today. I don't know. Go to Queens for a what? Yeah, go to Queens for a queen, but yeah, thank you. Oh, Fish came back to us. Aren't we lucky? What do we owe the honor of your presence here, Fish? Fucking chess master boy. Where was I? Anyway. Yeah, the fucking news. Hold on. Here we go. The fuck is this? The fuck is this, boy? Don't pop ups on my shit, boy. Sign of the times. FEMA is horrified after confirming workers were directed to avoid homes with Trump signs in hurricane-ravaged Florida community. Avoid homes advertising Trump, it says. A FEMA supervisor in Florida wrote in a best practices memo to employees. You believe this cowboy bullshit? Talk about democracy, huh? These assholes were out there telling me to vote for Sleepy Joe and Kamala to save democracy. That's democracy? Animals. Anyway, let's not get into it. We're not going to start the show in politic. Trump won, and yeah, it's starting to set in, and that's it. We're not going to, keep harping on it. Peanut the squirrel and Fred the raccoon honored at a hometown memorial. We won't let them die in vain. Yeah, they killed the raccoon too. I heard that they decapitated the fucking squirrel too. Sick bastards. Candyman star dead at 69. Remember Candyman back in 95, boy? You know you was scared watching that shit, boy. You was in the mirror saying Candyman 3 times like an idiot. Come on, boy. You know you was doing it. And I hate when these celebrities die, they don't tell you the fucking reason. Oh, they do tell you the reason here. He died of natural causes. All right, fine. That's good enough. I could deal with that. I hate when they say, it wasn't reported when he died of it this time. What the fuck, man? Why even bother announcing it at all? If you're not going to tell us why. Natural causes, I could take that as an answer. But yeah, he died young. How old was he? 69. All right. Well, he was getting up there in years. Oh, he was in Final Destination shit too, huh? Anyway, what a shit year, huh? Peanuts was a messed up story. That's government overreach. That's what it is. Lousy bastards. You think the government would have more issues to deal with than fucking somebody with a pet squirrel in apartment 7A, you know? Like, Jesus. Was he a New Yorker, too? Is that shit in New York? Especially in New York, all the fucking problems we got. Cops don't do shit. Armed robbery, assault, all this shit. No bail. Fucking pieces of shit out on the street, fucking committing crimes, and you're worried about an asshole with a fucking squirrel? Some fucking woke joke probably drinking kale shakes for breakfast and shit. Fucking seaweed eating motherfucker. If you gotta pick on him and his fucking pet squirrel. Moochie. What are you speaking Sicilian over here, boy? A little bit of French? Quando puso non e bun. Bun. I can't. I don't speak that way. I could understand the pet tiger in the Bronx, but a squirrel? Come on. Come on, man. That's what Sleepy Joe used to say. Come on, man. It is ridiculous. It's a national disgrace. Whoever ordered that should be fired. Need a baby. She's been coming around lately. I appreciate that, baby. It's good to have you back. Hope you feeling all right. Doing good. Yeah. Fish, you're a self-proclaimed cross-dresser. He's got a point. He's got a point. I said it very well. Well, suck le bleu. Anyway, what was I talking about? Goddamn squirrel. It's fucked up, man. Anyway. What else is in the news, boy? Some bullshit. Oh, look at this cowboy bullshit. Trump's historic comeback leads to a staggering 1,514% surge in Americans looking to move abroad. Where the fuck did they come up with a number like that? What the fuck do they mean? Over a 1,500% surge in Americans looking to move abroad. Good, get them the fuck out of here. I'm tired of these woke jokes. They're working for FEMA and denying people's life-saving fucking treatment because they got a Trump sign in their fucking front lawn. Come on, man. Come on, man. Good. Go move to somewhere else. See how you like it over there. When you got no fucking indoor plumbing, you got flies all around your fucking head as soon as you step outside, boy, in the oppressive heat. Real muggy shit. Walking around in flip-flops with dirty feet. Looking for some fucking pita bread smeared with some slop. Looks like shit. Tastes like shit. Smells like shit. That's what you're going to be eating every day, boy. Only thing is, you probably have a nice fruit drink, fresh fucking mango or something. You know, that'll be good. But the shit you're going to be eating, boy, it's going to be horrendous. And they don't have the fucking health standards that we do in America as they do out there. They got different health standards. They're not washing their hands. They're taking bathroom breaks, taking a dump, wiping their ass, not even washing their hands, get back to work. Fucking, instead of using a goddamn spatula, they're using their fucking bare hands to fucking flip the pita bread over. Fucking dirty fingernails, fucking sweating all over the fucking place. No fucking hairnets, whatever the fuck. No baseball caps while they're fucking cooking. Serving you that shit. You eat that shit. Not even pleasant to eat. Then you wake up the next morning feeling like fucking hell froze over because you feel like shit. Throwing up and shitting because you got E. coli, boy. Probably got a ringworm in your fucking asshole eating you alive, boy. Go ahead, move over to those countries, see how you like it, motherfucker. That's what's going to happen to you, boy. You'll be crying to come back to America. And if I was working at the fucking visa department, I'd tell you, no, you ain't coming back here, boy. You're going to leave because of our president. Our wonderful, beautiful president came back to us, and you fucking upset now, boy? You can stay upset in your fucking mud hut shithole, wherever the fuck you at. At least you got palm trees down there, you know. That's pretty cool. I'm a New Yorker, so I think palm trees are cool, but yeah. Anyway, let's see what you people are saying. Squirrels are cute. So you're into bestiality now too, huh? Fucking fish. God knows what you did to those poor little fish. Yeah, less Democratic voters is good. That's a good thing. Hopefully we can keep it that way. Enough with this woke shit. That woke era is done, boy. I keep telling you people, it's over. No more woke. Mayor Adams is cutting off the migrants. No, but he said we're still a sanctuary city. But he's fucked. I think he's got a rat now, and that's turning against him. He's gonna testify against his ass, boy. So Mayor Adams might be going down. He better get rid of those fucking migrants real soon, and maybe Trump will do him a favor and pardon him, you know? Fish likes cute gangsters too? Now it's just getting weird. I thought that, what did he say? He wanted to fuck? Fish likes cute things. What was it? Oh, the squirrel. You fucking squirrel fucker. Yeah, now it's just getting weird. Anyway, we'll see what Moochie says. Is it true, Michael? No. They say it's going to take several years to get the migrants out. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a long process. You know, you got over 20 million illegal immigrants that came here in the past 4 years. They say 12. That's bullshit. There was a lot of, what do you call them? What do they call them? Not throwaways. What do you call them? Getaways? I guess they call them getaways. You had millions of getaways that were unaccounted for, just pushing their way through. Fuck your country, boy. That was their attitude. Anyway, we're gonna round them all up. It's gonna be a lot of heartache and pain out there, man. It's gonna have to go door to door, cordoning off entire fucking neighborhoods. I just saw in El Salvador, you know, they're getting rid of the gangs over there. They're not playing, man. They sent the fucking army to cordon off the whole fucking neighborhood. Every fucking gang member, they're going door to door and dragging them out. They're gonna send them to that big prison over there, boy. They clean up their fucking town. That's what we're gonna have to do. It's gonna be ugly. And then on top of that, you got the woke jokes. You know, some fucking, I don't know, some young douchebag, fucking flip flops and a ponytail, talking about, "Hey man, you can't do that, man. They have a right to be here. Stop it, man." You know, fucking trying to get in the way, making things worse. People get hurt. You know, it's gonna be ugly, man. But if we're gonna save this country, it's what you got to do. You know, can't have the whole world just invade you, take over entire towns and cities. God forbid you said one of them ate a cat. God forbid you repeat a rumor you heard about somebody eating a cat or a dog out there. They were snatching up geese and ducks in the fucking street over there. God forbid there's video and pictures of it. Oh, that was just one time, man. I don't give a fuck. How about the other horror stories going on out there? People driving down the wrong way, down a fucking one-way street. Fucking causing chaos over there. Anyway. Can't they just go to the hotels they shelter them in? Yeah, that too. But a lot of these assholes are hiding out in fucking basements, people's apartments and homes. You know, they're all over the place. The hotels is going to be the first place to get fucking raided. Just double the government's tally on how many illegals came in. That's right. No, they forgot about 9/11. They forgot the lessons of 9/11. We forgot it quick, too. It's a fucking shame, you know. Got these protesters in the street protesting for terrorist organizations. Harvard and Yale have been taken over by fucking terrorist sympathizers. It's a fucking 23 years ago, you would have never heard of this. You know, it just wouldn't have happened. Fish is very weird. You spoke about yourself wearing women's clothing on stream, and everyone's heard it. Damn. We had Highlight's gay uncle in here last night breaking his balls saying the same shit. Highlight's gay uncle, boy. Just tell them they need to pick up the next free money debit card for $10,000. Oh, that shit's coming to an end too. Hold on. After they gave him 150 grand, probably or more. Hold on. Let me search for that article. I sent it to myself. Let me see. Pretty sure I sent it to myself. I guess I didn't. Fuck. Oh, no, here it is. New York City to end controversial program supplying migrants with prepaid debit cards after dropping $53 million. $53 million fucking dollars. It was launched in March. Bastards. We have chosen not to renew the emergency contract for this pilot program once the one-year term concludes. It drew backlash, including from rapper 50 Cent, because the city failed to conduct a typical bidding process before picking the company who handled the payouts. What? They shouldn't be paid at all, these cocksuckers. They claimed they were paying them $350 a week. Bullshit. They were getting fucking 15 grand up front. 15 grand on a fucking prepaid debit card with no name on it. God forbid I go over there and ask for a fucking super chat. They tell me to go fuck myself. Oh, K-Mac. Thank you, brother. $2.99 Australian style. Thank you. Super sticker boy. Thank you, K-Mac. My man. All right. Now I feel better. Just add more cameras. Someone paid for that $53 million. Oh, yeah. Somebody fucking paid for it. All right. What up, Sven? AccuWeather forecast from Denmark. Live. In the AccuWeather forecast fucking room. High of 48. Low of 41. Mostly cloudy. It's a cold and gray day in the ghetto. Not much wind. Thank God for that. Time right now is 6:07 a.m. Oh shit, you had sunrise, boy. The sun is rising. It's a miserable day in Denmark. Oh, I heard the Netherlands. They said they're not taking no bullshit no more. Some Israeli soccer team fans got fucking jumped, stomped out by like 60 people. So the prime minister over there is going ape shit, or the king, whoever the fuck. He said, we're not tolerating this shit. He was pretty rough, too, with his language. I'm not going to repeat it, but that might sound racist. But, yeah, they're not tolerating that shit. Good for them, too. They shouldn't. They said that they're going to have zero immigration now. Zero. For the foreseeable future. Zero. Which is how it should be here. At least for the next 10, 15, 20 years until we clean up this fucking mess and come up with an orderly system for people to come to this country, based on a fucking merit system, We're not just taking every fucking slop and fucking Joe Schmo off the street. Times have changed, all right? When they send their people, they're not sending their best, as someone once said. What up, Tony Silo? Silo's in the house, boy. Shit. Robert Urich. Shouts to Robert. Anyway, back to this fucking... Oh, hold on. Head should roll. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Shit's got to stop. You got the fucking MTA crying. They don't have money for this, and that. Even if they fucking toll you to death, they say it's still not enough. It never ends. Every fucking year they're raising the tolls and the fucking fares and all this shit. Never stops. Never good enough. Still insolvent. And these assholes are giving away $53 million to some fucking illegal assholes who came here, Were they doing this in the early 1900s for the Italians and the Germans and the Irish and the Polish? All those people that came here in the turn of the fucking century, last century, huh? In 1910, you think they were handing fucking Vito Corleone fucking a prepaid debit card? Fucking no. They came to this country. They told them, go fuck yourself. Just be grateful for even breathing here on this fucking shithole fucking block. And, survive, cocksucker, That's what they did. They came here. They lived like shit. They had apartment buildings in Manhattan. One fucking bathroom. And you got like 8 floors of fucking people. One fucking bathroom. Had people pissing and shitting in pots, throwing it out the window, living like animals. And forget about it. Once you go outside, Jesus. Fucking streets filled with horse shit and horse piss and fucking scumbags trying to fucking mug you, get you into a fucking 3-card money game where they fucking rip you off. You buy a fucking orange that's been sitting outside all day from some fucking vendor with dirty hands, fucking looking like Geppetto. Hey, va. Yeah. Andolini. Yeah. Fanucci. Anyway, what else we got here? Right after the election results, New York City announced that they will be ending their free debit card program for the migrants. Yeah. All that shit's coming to an end. All of a sudden now the U.S. is telling Qatar to get fucking Hamas out of fucking Qatar. Otherwise, they're going to have problems. All of a sudden they're putting fucking Russia on notice now. You better make a fucking deal. We're going to give Ukraine even more fucking better weapons to fucking go at you assholes. Times are changing, my friend. I told you guys, elections have consequences. And every fucking vote counts. I don't care what state you're in. Trump was competitive in a lot of fucking states like Jersey and New York and other shit. He didn't win them, but he was competitive because more people went out there and voted. See? Now, if even more fucking people thought their fucking vote counted, he would have done even better. Maybe even took those fucking states. It's happened before, goddammit. What's Fish saying? Did you guys scare Fish away? Oh, here he is. 2 wars about to end. Military-industrial complex not happy. Yeah, well, the oil industry is fucking happy. The stock market is fucking happy. Record gains in the stock market. I'm sure fucking Tesla is pretty happy right now. What up, Carmine? How's everything going, Carmine? How you feeling, brother? Hope you're doing all right. Crying about selling his property to pay off the election workers. I'm surprised he's got the time. I think he's. What are you talking about, boy? Whoa. Oh, Bloomberg. Also, those big concerts that fucking Kamala had with fucking Beyonce and other shitheads, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, other shitheads. Yeah, she owes about 24. Her campaign owes $24 million, and the vendors are worried that they're gonna get paid. Meanwhile, they had a record $1 billion in donations. Where did all that money go? I hope fucking Doug, her husband Doug, isn't fucking kicking back in his fucking dead tech post-modernistic fucking bullshit fucking mansion, counting fucking money in his bedroom, that cocksucker. Anyway, sorry I got carried away there. Henry Rocco. Henry. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Henry. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Well, it is what it is. What are you gonna do, Henry? You didn't know. He didn't know. You haven't been around in a while, so I understand you didn't know. It's okay. Well, yeah. They shouldn't have treated you like that. It was an honest mistake, but they don't want to hear that shit, But you're always welcome over here, brother. It's good to see you too. Sunset at 4:15 p.m. Wow. It starts already with fucking sun setting in the middle of the fucking afternoon now. You believe this shit? 6 months of this shit now. You should make a video, go around to Roosevelt Hotel. One in Manhattan? Yeah. It's a good idea. It would be entertaining, I guess. See the real deal, gritty fucking migrant shit right in your face, boy. You should drool. Oh. The fuck? Only a few days already, things are getting better. He didn't even get started yet. Yeah. No, it's gonna get better, boy. We still got the inauguration. That's gonna be a fucking celebration right there. We got January 6th too. That's gonna be ironic. That's gonna be a kick in the balls for them too. A lot of liberal tears on that thing. I don't know. Trump's gonna have a great Christmas, that motherfucker. It's gonna be good. I look forward to this administration. Drop the link for Fish. He wants to tell Guma stories. All right. I could go for a good Guma story right now. How's it Guma? Read my comment up top. Hold on. Where is it, boy? Sorry, I just heard that Fish has a crush on a squirrel. Make sure Fish knows that squirrel had a lot of nuts stuffed in her mouth. Different colors and sizes. Oh, I don't think Fish cares about that. He'll still kiss her. Henry. No, I know. Oh, I like this right here. Thank you, Henry. Had no idea, never tried to start trouble. You are the only guy I support because you are not a troublemaker. You're very classy and just an all around great guy. Wow, that's beautiful, man. Wow. That should be like, I don't know, in a magazine or something. The whole world should hear that. Thank you, Henry. That should be on my resume. I'm going to use you as a reference if I ever get a job, a real one. Thank you, Henry. That was beautiful. That just cheered me up, man. You know, a lot of people don't watch me because I'm not a troublemaker. You know, a lot of people broke my balls for not being a troublemaker. Oh, you should have said something. You should have did this. You should have did that. We should do this. We should go at this. And I'm the asshole because I say no. You know. So I appreciate that you appreciate me for not being a troublemaker. Thank you, Henry. I try not to make trouble. I'm trying to do my own thing, mind my own fucking business. That's all. Thank you, Henry. Roro Baby, 1999. Now I feel much, much better. Thank you, Roro Baby. Happy Friday and Veterans Day. Yes, Veterans Day is on Monday, folks. It's a federal holiday. God bless our veterans, keeping this country safe, prosperous, sacrificing their times and their lives to serve us, to serve their country. Whether you're a woke joke, you know those assholes that are saying, "Oh, we're gonna fucking leave the country now. Trump is president. We're leaving." It's a fucking spit at all the veterans, man, bastards. It's a slap in the face. God bless you, Roro. Thank you for your generosity, for your consideration, for your caring about me and this channel. And I appreciate you very much, baby. Oh, you're gonna match? Oh yeah, let's see. Let's see, Robert. We'll see about that. Pass those photos on. We will. Hendry, holy Toledo. $49.99 super sticker style. God bless you, Hendry. Now we're talking, man. Now we're talking. This is beautiful, guys. Thank you guys so much, all of you, man. This is awesome. I wasn't even gonna do a show tonight. Thank fucking Christ. Thank you, Jesus. Damn. Gunsmoke, like the guy you had on the panel that was the New York gangs. Oh, Pronsky. Yeah, shouts to Pronsky, man. I like having him on. He's very opinionated. And he's got good politics. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, man. And yeah, he's definitely from the Bronx. So shouts to Pronsky, man, wherever he's at right now. And everybody else that came on the show last night. Howie, Common Sense, Tavernese, Eric Foss, We even had Fishy on for a moment last night. Did he tell a Gumat story? I don't know. Henry, you're the man. Roro, you're the woman. And thank you to K-Mac. You're the Australian man. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Grazie. Grazie, grazie. Piggy Smalls, boy. What you know about fetuses, boy? We'll show you a fetus. Fish is brown nosing. What's he saying? Thank you. Hopefully they all leave and don't come back. I agree, Jack. If they're that fucking radical and woke and irrational, they gotta go, man. I don't want these people in this country. They're the ones ruining this fucking country. They're mad because they don't have power anymore, at least for the next 2 years. Problem is, this country never learns, man. 2 years from now, they'll be voting those woke jokes back in again. Checks and balances. It's just how it is. It's a shame. So you don't have much time to get things done. You got 2 years, really, before you get these assholes back in and they block everything, just to be indignant pricks. We're going to save democracy after we tried to kill you. After we denied help from FEMA to people who were drowning. Thank you, Robert. I shall check right now. Thank you very much, Robert. Oh, he says, we love you, bro. I love you guys, too. Thank you. And shout out to Chad D from yesterday, man. Might have been, right before midnight. Thank you, Chad D. Thank you, brother. God bless America. Nancy Pelosi should be in jail for insider trading. I agree. But she's too powerful, She thinks she's above the law, and I guess she is. But she's made a lot of mistakes, and now she's got nothing to say. She got into an argument the other day at the concession speech that Kamala gave. Nancy was there. She was with the mayor of D.C. and the former head of the DNC, something Brazil, whatever. I think she's a congresswoman, whatever. They got into a huge argument. Nancy Pelosi was pointing her wrinkled finger at her, like, you little bitch, don't you talk to me. And the mayor of D.C. had to break it up, like, come on, y'all, stop it, y'all, stop. And, yeah, she's being blamed, She was one of the people that fucking told Sleepy Joe to step down. Otherwise, you're going to have problems, Sleepy Joe. It's all her fault. Even though Sleepy Joe would have lost anyway. I mean, there's nothing they could have done. As you could see, people already had their mind made up all across the country. I mean, I still can't believe the results this guy got. They made him seem like he was so hated and this and that, blah, 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 blah. He won the popular vote and the Electoral College. And everybody, all the Republicans did good across the fucking board. Congress, Senate. I mean, they couldn't have asked for a better fucking election. Historic it was. It was historic. Anyway, let's not keep bragging about the election. I don't want to upset some people out there. People are very touchy these days about politics. They're very irrational and nasty about it. Indignant. I hope they indict that Letitia Jane. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you for bringing it up. So, where is it? Can I find it on here so I can show you guys? Hold on. I forgot who the guy was. We'll find it. Hold on. Oh, and Iran sent 2 hitmen to New York to kill Trump. You believe this shit? Iran's asking for a fucking ass kicking. Yeah. Hold on. Notre Dame bells ring in Paris for the first time since devastating 2019 fire. I remember when that fire was burning. I was watching it with my grandmother. I was like, wow, Notre Dame is burning. That's fucked up. Historic place. Anyway, I can't find the fucking article where the guy says, oh, here it is. Letitia James. This bitch, okay? As soon as the election was over and Trump won, she said, New York is not going to stand for this. We're going to fight and we're going to ensure the rights of our citizens and blah, blah, blah. Basically, like, sound like a fucking a rebel group, you know? Like a fucking... She sounded like she was about to secede from the Union or something, this bitch. Anyway, after she said that, it was like, wow, enough, bitch, all right? Your case is done. So an ally of Donald Trump has threatened to put New York Attorney General Letitia James's fat ass in prison. Clarified Friday that his words did not reflect the once and future commander-in-chief's thoughts. He says, as I have made clear, I do not speak for President Trump or anyone else. Like tens of millions of other private citizens, I am outraged by the lawfare and weaponization of our system of justice. I gotta be dyslexic or something. I used to read a lot better back in the day. As I got older, I don't know. Maybe I'm drinking too much soda or some shit. Anyway, including the New York Attorney General's political crusade. Fuck him. Where's he say it, man? Say what he said, man. This is a revised fucking article. Alvin Bragg bobblehead night. Thank you for the Venmo. I bought a Trump bobblehead right before the election. Alvin Bragg bobblehead night. Thank you. I don't know if he wants me to shout him out. But anyway, yeah, this Letitia James. Anyway, he said, we're going to put your fat ass in prison for, God damn it, I wish I could get the right quote. They fucking edited this, man. He probably told him, please take that down. I look like an asshole. He threatened to put her fat ass in prison if she kept going with her bullshit, infringing upon his rights, with this fucking witch hunt. So she's going to have to stop this shit. She's going to have to stop. It's enough already. All the other states are dropping their cases. It's done. All right. Russell Crowe thought Joaquin Phoenix was terribly unprofessional on the set of Gladiator. Let's read about this. One of my favorite movies, top 10 movies of all time. My grandmother loved that movie too. Phoenix was overwhelmed and Crowe believed his behavior was unprofessional. You bloody bastard. Fuck, man. Fucking advertisement shit. Can't even read the article. Life is one big fucking commercial, man. You read the news, commercial. You play a game on your phone, commercial. Turn on YouTube, commercial. Turn on the TV, commercial. You go outside, drive on the highway, billboard on the side of the highway, commercial. You're stuck at the light. The bus pulls up next to you, commercial. On the side of the fucking bus. Fucking enough. Fucking commercial. That's another thing that's gonna stop. You know these assholes back in the day, I don't know, in the 70s or 80s, they came up with a plot to fucking come up with screens that float in the air, big, huge screens to fucking show you commercials. And they made a law that says you can't do that because, people should be able to enjoy nature and fucking not have to have it fucking be obscured by fucking a commercial. You've been commercialized to fucking death. Watch TV. The fucking commercials will last longer than the goddamn show itself. Anyway, let me see what you guys are saying. I've done nothing but being nice to the guy. What are you talking about? I hope you're not talking about. Oh. I was like, what, man? I love you, Sven. What do you mean? It's abuse of power. Yes, it is. Abusing the justice system to attack political enemies. They tried everything they could to stop this guy. Yeah. Who was the asshole, too? Fuck, I just heard it earlier today. Fuck, man. There was some woke. Who was it, man? I don't think it was Jon Stewart. Oh, fuck. I don't know. They were talking so much shit about the guy. He's Hitler. He's this. He's that. And they were like, "Oh, if he was so bad, how come Joe Biden fucking said, they accept the results and it's okay. He's gonna be president now." And the guy, I think it was one of those assholes on The View, maybe. I don't know. And they were like, "Oh, it was an election. Come on, it was an election." Oh no, that's the White House press secretary who said that shit. Fucking Jean Pierre. Come on now, that it was an election. It was an election. You called the guy a fucking dictator and Hitler. He almost got fucking killed for it because you people were going out there saying that shit. And now that he's won, it's okay because it was an election to say all that shit. Divide the American people. Fucking try to destroy the guy. Now it's okay because it was an election. That's okay, right? Fucking dumb broad. The fucking news lady was looking at her like, "Are you serious?" Like, can't wait till we get rid of these woke jokes. TV was a big part of childhood in the 1970s, born in 66. Back in the summer of 69. Oh, yeah. Those were the best days of Fish's life. Yeah, look. Shit, when I was a kid, they plopped me in front of the TV too. It told me, shut the fuck up and watch TV, and that's what I did, boy. TV practically raised me. Anyway. Yes, now as Americans, we as a people must unite. That's what I hope, man. Since I guess Trump is a popular guy right now. He got the popular vote. Maybe more and more people can just be open about it. Like, look, we like Trump. Let's stop hating each other. Sleepy Joe sucks. And just like, come on, man. We're Americans now. Let's not have a civil war. We don't need civil war. We all want to see the country do good, all right? Stop with the gender identity shit, Back in the day, we need to go back to a normal society when things were normal. Yeah, crime was bad. We got to tackle crime these days too. But back in the day, society was good, man. Like, somebody told you they felt like a girl when they were born a boy, you got them medical help or medical treatment, or you just ignored them. You didn't bother them. You didn't fucking hurt them. But you understood, there's something wrong there, perverted shit going on, and you just ignored those people, that's it. Now all of a sudden, they're all over TV making out, kissing on fucking commercials and children's fucking cartoons and shit. That's enough, took it too far. It's time to go back to the way things used to be a little bit when those people were ignored, not talked about, and you just stayed away from them. That's all. Pizza joined a fucking Venezuelan gang. Whitney's Hot Topics. What's up, Whitney's Hot Topics? Well, he used to be in here too, so I guess it's just a matter of time. What are you talking about? Oh, well, we got trouble. Yep.
Why you always say that, Smoke?
I like to break balls. Just your
trouble.
balls.
Yeah, well, no. You always like trouble. What trouble? I'm not here for trouble.
I don't know. I get a different fish every time. Sometimes you're in a good mood. Sometimes you're in a pissy mood. I don't know.
Nah, I'm in a good mood.
All right. Yeah, it's fucking Friday night. You better be.
Friday night, I just got paid.
Yeah, that's a song
Party's
too.
pumping. Yeah.
That's Master Ace. It's Friday
Feeling
night.
all right.
Just got
Yeah, hell
paid.
yeah, bro.
And I'm feeling
That was
all
way
right.
before your time, that song, too.
Take it
Before you.
easy. Like
Like TV. Like TV was, when were you born, Smoke?
85.
All right. By then, TV had already taken off,
Yeah, cable and shit. Yeah.
When I was turning, like when I was born, by the time I was 4, 5, 6, years old, TV was new. I mean, we had black and white TV. We had black and white TV shows still. And it was an amazing thing, and a lot of people would call it the idiot box, and for good reason. It made us all
Shit rots
fucking
your brain.
idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandmother said, "You're gonna go blind. Move back from the TV. You're gonna go blind."
Yeah, it's gonna hurt your
I
eyes.
used to
Gonna
have to
do
kick the
this, gonna do
TV on.
that.
So I had a big wooden TV that sat on the floor, and I used to have to kick it to get the fucking picture to go on.
Yeah. We had the Magnavox, like, whole system, like the TV with the wood cabinet and the stereo and the record player.
Real fancy, boy.
And I remember the TV repairman. Like, if your TV got fucked up, it was probably just a tube or something. And he would come in with this big black, leather case, open it up, and pull out a tube and, check the tubes and then put a new tube in, and we turn it on and we're like sitting there. We just wanted to fuck the TV back on,
Yeah.
And, and it worked. But it was scribbly. No, you gotta get the work good before you leave. You can't leave. And it was a matter of like I'm not gonna. The picture tube was the whole big tube, but there was these other little tubes that they had, all different sizes and all different compartments in the back of the fucking TV, man. And we actually had a TV man would come to your house, and fix your fucking TV for you.
Would you have milk delivered too in a fucking glass bottle?
It was kind of no. I did, but I'm like probably too little to remember too much about it. It kind of ended by the early 70s. That whole spiel.
So America lost its innocence.
I guess, yeah. We lost it was a great time. It was a glorious time. Don't get me wrong. We were still building gold carts in our garages and tree houses and running around the neighborhood like lunatics,
A kid from the neighborhood.
Yeah, just a kid from the neighborhood. That'd be a good title for a book,
Zenith TV, yeah.
What do we got in the chat? Anything good?
We
Yeah,
got
the Zenith. Yeah, the Zenith would always go out. You call the repairman. That's right, Guardian. Yeah, you call the guy. He come with the fucking thing. He open up. He held them tubes. You're 5 years old. You're running over. You're like looking at this fucking amazing thing of tubes, and he was like the greatest thing in the world. You thought he was a rocket scientist for all you fucking know. He had the uniform on and he would change the tubes for you, and they would pay him a little money, whatever, and fucking go. And we had TV.
What up, Carlos? SBK.
What's up, Carlos?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
What's up, G-Force Bond? Good to see you. I'm glad you made it too.
Yeah, glad to see Carmine back.
Yeah, Carmine, thank God. Yeah. Shouts to Carmine S. Common sense in the house.
He was down for a while.
Yeah, a good while.
Man is down.
But he's getting back up. Stronger than ever.
McGilla Gorilla, I don't remember robbing the good humor, man.
That's
I really don't.
That's an
You know,
innocent
the
job.
humor man was our guy. He was the same guy that came to every day. How you gonna rob him?
Keeps you cool in the summertime.
You know, what I mean, you rob him. What? The next time he's not gonna sell you any ice cream.
Yeah,
He's
he
gonna
ain't
keep
coming
eating
down your
ice cream
block
from
no
me,
more.
right?
Yeah. Fuck that. Poor guy.
Never robbed the fucking good human man. That's for sure.
It's like robbing
I
a
think that was an
newspaper boy.
episode of the fucking Sopranos or something. But
I'm trying to think. Oh well, with the John Gotti thing, John Gotti outbid him and fucking bought the good human
ringing the
truck.
bell all the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an angel comes and says, "Oh my God, you bought an ice cream truck, Dad! Hey, you like it? Yeah. Look what I got. I got cherry. I got lemon. We got this Ninja Turtle fucking thing here. I don't even know. I don't know what it tastes like. It's got gumballs in it. Oh my God, gumballs and ice cream? Yeah, thank you. What a truck this is, huh? Anyway, hey Pete, you want some ice cream? Yeah, give Pete a cone. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that could be. Yeah,
that's how it happened. Yeah.
We got some good comments too. Common sense always ready to make a good comment. There you go.
Gotta
There
give
you
him
go. That was me. Common sense. Yeah, I did. That was me. You jerk.
That was
off.
creative. Come on, give him credit, man. Give him credit.
Creative. Give me a break.
That was creative.
Then we got SBK is next. SBK is next.
Say?
I have no idea.
Ice for a slice of gash.
I don't know what a slice of gash is.
It sounds like something you would eat. You eating gash?
Like I would eat?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You're like a stumptish.
Do Italian kids from Brooklyn eat gash?
I don't know. They had German restaurants.
What do you mean you don't know? What the fuck you don't know? Now you're getting all puzzled, disheveled on me.
I'm fucking confused.
The fuck does it mean they eat gash? Do I sound like I eat gash?
You been eating
I
gash?
ain't no fucking gash.
Oh, he
I'm
says
not a gash boy.
It's twat.
Now you, from wherever the fuck you're from, Queens or God knows, over there,
You got
you
gyros
eat
over
gash.
here, boy.
Gyros are good, man. A lot of
Didn't
gyros
you say
in
you was
Brooklyn.
eating Indian food or some shit? Ghee? I said you cooking with that ghee. That's why you feel sick, boy. Was that you? Nah, maybe. Somebody said they were sick from eating that shit.
Well, don't eat it.
Bafangu.
Oh, gash is a twat, you dope.
Yeah,
oh, okay. Yeah. I eat that all the time, cuz, yeah.
You had your mind in a muff.
Good to me. I was one of the best. I had a fucking lesbian teach me how to fucking eat pussy, too, one time.
Nice.
She told me, use the back of your tongue.
The back? Jesus.
Right.
Shove the whole fucking thing in there, huh?
No. What, how does the back of the tongue go to shove the whole thing in there?
I don't know. What the fuck? Are you just gonna fucking stick your whole tongue out flat? Fucking
the back of your tongue across the clit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not good. No, that's not how you eat pussy.
Try it. And you tell me.
You gotta do the twister thing.
Because I did. Because I did try it. And let me tell you, everyone, there was definitely no complaints about what are you doing.
You were deep throating pussy. That's what you was doing.
No, I used the back of my tongue, cuz that's what the lesbo taught me.
Is that what she...
The lesbian was like, use the back of your tongue.
Nah, she was telling you.
Your back of your tongue is softer than the front of your tongue. The front of your tongue is abrasive. The back of your tongue is smooth as your balls.
You got like fucking cat tongue? Fucking.
Yeah, cat tongue, right. Yeah.
You never felt the cat's tongue? It's rough. It's got little barbs on it to fucking taste your pussy.
Right, cats. Yeah. They lick my hand. You feel that, right? There's barbs on it.
Yeah. Kasparoza, I have some action figures I want to make. Looking for a licensing guy. We can make Nazi dioramas. Kasparoza's going to make a little Nazi diorama with some action figurines. Nazis on parade? Fish, you're in the muff. I mean, in the rough. What up, Johnny Tsunami?
Well, you skipped a lot of shit there. Fish went down a trick with those horse chompers. His mouth, she would leave his house a hysterectomy. Like what? What the like common sense. You got to make sense, cause you like Sometimes you just talk out of your fucking asshole, cuz.
You got a hysterectomy?
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I think it's a hip replacement. I don't know.
Yeah, a hip. Yeah, the hip
You're hip.
vasectomy. Yeah.
You're hip, all right. He drove that horse crazy.
Roro, I'll leave that up to you, hon.
Don't be talking shit about Queens. That's right, man.
Who's talking about anything? Roro made a comment, and I said I will leave that up to her.
It's we eat gash out here. Stoon stamnish. Fucking bullshit.
Fish goes to strip clubs and pays the heaviest broad to stomp on his balls with 6-inch heels. Like SB, like, how the fuck do you know that?
He knows what type of kinks you're into.
And beyond knowing that, like, who would even think about that? Like, that never occurred to me. Like, having some giant fat girl step on my balls.
While you're eating crepes.
But SBK, if that's what you're into, that's okay. You know, that's all good.
Shit, look.
Yeah, cause if the guy, you know, like I said last night, the gay light uncle's like, oh, Fish is into his third drink. I'm like, what are you, my wife?
Oh, I saw that comment. That was a good comment. And then you started with the wife shit. I'm like, oh god, this guy's reaching for straws just to insult him back.
Reaching for my ass. The guy is reaching out of his asshole. I'm not, you know, you're not my wife. Shut the fuck up, bro. What are you talking about? What do you give a shit if I have 1 drink, 5 drinks, 10 drinks? You know, that's what a wife does. Look at him. He's drinking too much. The fuck out of here.
He said you get obnoxious when you drink too much. That's all.
Well, no, you could say that, but he didn't say that.
No, he did. I saw him mention.
No, he said Fish is on his 3rd drink.
And then he followed it up. He was like, you said
like,
that.
What are you, my wife? What are you, my fuck? You know, you pay my bills? What do you do for me, Dad? Jerk off.
No, look, look. At the end of the day, you're right. Another man shouldn't tell another man, you know, how to drink. He can give you advice, maybe, you know, knock it off. But, you know, counting how much you drink, I mean, you know, that's your business. You work, you earned it. It's your life, you know. Even though alcohol is bad for you.
It's nice to hear you say that, there, Gunsmoke. It's nice to hear you say that. No, it's nice to hear you say that. I'm just saying. You know, then nobody has any other right to tell another man what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and what they're doing. Unless you're paying my fucking bills, jerk off, you know.
Or if it comes to this YouTube shit, you know, I tell you guys to watch this fucking show. You better watch it. That's all.
Wait till Fish tells you what the e-gay guy taught Hyde. What?
E-gay what?
I don't know. Common sense.
I think you read that wrong.
Wait till Fish tells you what the e-gay guy
taught him. What that gay guy taught you.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, all right, Common. Yeah. Let's wait till we, yeah.
How old were you when you encountered this lesbian fucking teaching you how to eat pussy? And how did she teach you how to eat pussy? Did she perform
I was
on a
about
pussy
in my mid-20s.
Oh, late bloomer, huh? All right, bad joke. Take it easy.
I was out in a lot of clubs, hanging out, meeting a lot of girls, and I'm talking to this girl one time. And she's like, "Listen, you know, I'm a fucking lesbian, yeah. Nice. But I think you're cool." I told her, "I think you're cool. We're having a good conversation. Cool. You want to drink? You know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You're a lesbian, you know. We got something in common. We both like girls. Maybe we help each other out." And we went to the bar. We were talking, and she told me, "I'm going to tell you a trick. You use the back of your tongue." And yeah, it was a hit. I can tell you that. It was a fucking hit. Any other girl I ever fucking ate out.
Is that the noise you made? I don't know how the fuck you're doing that.
I didn't make noises eating a girl out, but she was making all kinds of noises when I was eating her. I can tell you that.
Is it wrong that I hope Jake Paul winds up in a wheelchair? I mean, I don't know about that, but I hope that he loses.
I think it's a WWE match, and nobody's going to get hurt.
Come on. No. What if Tyson takes it serious, you know? What if Tyson's
Well,
not fighting?
that's the danger that Jake Paul is in. That if he hits Mike Tyson the wrong way, and Mike just may say, you know what, 3-punch combination could you put this kid in the coma
Bottom
at
line,
any time.
if this kid, I mean, this kid, you know, I'm sure he would like the reputation for bringing down Tyson. You know, anybody would like that reputation. Like, oh, that's the guy that fucked up Tyson. You know, so I'm sure he's gonna try.
If
And
that's
he
if
tries
that's
with
his
Tyson,
goal, he's going to be disappointed because even at 55, I would not want to get hit by Mike Tyson. No fucking way.
I've seen some of his workout videos. He's still got it.
All joking aside, that guy could fucking hit like a fucking freight train. And
He can't
no,
run, but he can hit. He's a little, I don't know.
Of
As far as
course, he's
hitting, though, he's
55
still
years
got it.
old.
He's got the
Cause
quick
you know
knees.
he's not the
Yeah.
guy he used to be. But if he gets
I
in
know.
close, there's a couple of videos out there, like old timers get in the ring with these young punks, and you know they fucking just bang hit him with a fucking left out of nowhere. You know, it's like waking them the fuck up, cause you know.
The little bob and weave and bang.
Just because they're old doesn't mean they didn't do what you did 30 years ago. You know, like why would you want to get in the ring with Tyson to begin with? I don't give a fuck what age. You know,
Well, it's for the clout and the
it's
money.
for the money. Yeah, I think it's a WWE setup type of thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, unless you know he gets cute. And Tyson just fucking throws one of those wicked fucking lefts and just puts him into tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think that can happen very easily.
He's 58, but he's a different type of 58. I mean, he's been training since he was a young teenager, so he's had a different type of life.
Yeah, he's beat some good fighters too, I heard. Like,
oh, for sure. In his prime, yeah.
You know, I don't think he could get in the ring with Tyson in his prime. I don't think that would have been a match.
Tyson in his prime will fuck up Mike Tyson today.
You know, he's fuck up anybody and everybody. I think him and Marciano probably would have been the greatest fight. Like if you put two of them in the ring, they both would have been bloody by the 3rd round, and the fight would be over by the 5th.
To me, he's the greatest boxer. I don't know. I know
One of
Ali had his
arguably
style and all that.
one of the best. His style was after Marciano because he was short, ducking low. You know, fighters punching down. You know, and him punching up. There's more power punching up than trying to punch down on somebody.
Tyson's definitely that fighter. Yeah, he likes to do the bob and weave and come up.
Yeah,
he's like a shark.
He was a good fighter. He had a great trainer, and when Cuss passed, his life turned upside down. He says that today on his podcast that when Cuss passed, fucked me all up. You know, then he went to prison. He went here, he went there. Everybody had a piece of him. He's like, I don't have 300 million today, but I'm at peace. I spend time with my kids. You know, I do these bullshit podcasts and whatever. You know, he doesn't want for money anymore. You know,
he's not the demon.
He's making a living. Yeah. True that.
But he put fear in people's hearts. I mean, people thought he was a fucking just evil thug motherfucker. You know.
I think Joe Rogan does a good one about when he came out of prison and his first fight out of prison. I forget who was against, but like Mike was looking at him like, he was bobbing back and forth, and Mike's eyes were just trained on him.
Yeah, I've seen that footage. I've seen that.
And there was a fight like Marvis Frazier. I think it could have been that he just fucking, he could have killed the fucking guy if they didn't stop the fight,
Yeah. He just hit real fucking hard, man. Exceptionally hard.
Yeah. And they compare like Foreman. Just picture Tyson 6'5",
Yeah.
280 pounds. That was Foreman. and Sonny Liston, all of them, all those boxers. Jack Dempsey, you go down the line. Lots of great boxers.
Fucking Jack Dempsey, boy. What the fuck was that? 1928 or some shit?
No, I think the 40s. Dempsey was a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack
Gloves were
Dempsey.
different back then.
And then a lot of middleweights in that time too. Jake LaMotta, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah.
There was a lot of hard hitters out there, bro. A lot of great fights.
A lot of style too. Yeah. Those were the days, man.
Yeah, now look at us today.
Can't even smoke in a restaurant. Can't smoke at the bar.
Thank you.
You can piss in the street though.
No, you can't.
Yes, you
but
can.
a dog can. I swear to God. A couple of months ago in the park, there was a guy taking a piss, right? And this lady screaming and yelling at him. No, I went over there. I said, "Hey, lady, like 30 dogs just peeing on that same tree."
You read about this guy?
What the fuck do you care?
In a decent society, it's wrong, but there's nothing more natural than taking a piss outside.
Oh, I love it.
I love the fresh air.
I love the fresh air,
like
fresh piss outside, cause it's the best in the world. You wake up and you got that morning piss.
Yeah.
And instead of going to the toilet, you go out in the backyard, you pick a spot, whip it out, boom, fucking pee, 10 fucking minutes. Who cares?
Piss all over the morning dew.
Yeah. Nothing like it in the world.
Yeah.
Makes you feel like a man.
You're one with nature, The birds are
Makes
chirping.
you feel alive. Yeah.
Nice morning piss. Yeah.
So is anybody else coming up? I guess K-Mac is not coming up.
Do you want K-Mac to come up?
I invited him up.
You like to be abused, don't you? You like the S&M
What
shit.
makes you think they abuse me and I don't abuse them?
I saw him. Well, yeah, no, I get it. I'm just breaking your balls.
Okay, but they have the same story, and the same baloney.
Yeah.
I come up with something new, cause
well, it was
Fish wears a dress. Okay, I wear a dress. But you want me to send you a picture? You fucking fake.
You were dressed up like JonBenet Ramsey. You said you were like 5 years old.
Yeah. So what do you want? A picture of Fish at 5?
You were like JonBenet Ramsey when you were a kid.
In makeup and high heels. What the fuck do you want? You fucking half a fag.
Maybe you are JonBenet Ramsey. I never caught those killers.
That was a tough situation for sure.
They blamed the mother. She died of cancer. They found out she never did it.
No,
she went to her grave with that bullshit on her
think
name.
We're never gonna know.
In this day and age, how the fuck can we never know? This is crazy, man. They got DNA.
Somebody killed in your own house and nobody knows nothing. I mean, come on.
And there's a ransom note.
Yeah.
That's a great story. Nobody talks about that fucking mystery. Still unsolved to this day.
Some of them still talk about it, but it's not what it used to be.
No.
I mean, it was primetime news at one point.
For a long time, yeah. And after that Natalie Holloway shit, that was it. You didn't hear about JonBenet no more, really.
Yeah, it changes, Yeah,
it was Christmas of '96. 2 months after Tupac Shakur's murder. Let me see, September, October, November. 3 months after Tupac Shakur's murder. Police ruined that crime scene. Yeah, the fucking Boulder police out there, they never had a fucking murder, let alone a fucking assault or a fucking public urination out there, boy. People got decency back then out there, boy. You know what I'm saying? People.
Well, here's a good one from Johnny Tsunami.
What did he say, boy?
Listen to these city boys talk about how taking a piss on concrete, splashing on their shoes. makes them feel.
Feel free, because I'm free. Free falling.
Maybe we're peeing on the grass, cause you know what?
Yeah, I pictured peeing in my backyard in fucking grass.
There's a lot of grass here in
We got
Minneapolis.
grass. We got
It's all
grass.
over the fucking place, cause trees, grass, the park.
They think
Yeah,
it's
I
Brick
pee
City
on
out
my
here.
fucking car tire. Makes me feel good.
Well, that's self-defeating. I wouldn't piss in my own car. You don't fuck with a man's car, even your own car.
Okay, here's another good one. We got Callum Murray in the house. Yo, Fish, does wearing your sister's skirt and fishnets make you feel like a man too? I don't know. How do you feel?
He asked you a
about
question.
it?
It's
I
rude to
mean,
answer a question
don't
with a
ask
question.
me how I feel.
No.
I mean,
you got to answer the question. You can't
yeah,
answer a question with a question. It's rude.
well, because you know how I would feel if I was wearing my sister's skirt and fishnets. It wouldn't make me feel like a man.
Damn, I feel like a woman.
You know what I mean? So I don't know what you're trying to, convey here, cause no, if you're doing that, you're gonna feel like a woman.
Fucking trying to think of some women anthems right now.
Oh, here's the best woman anthem ever.
Which what? Katy Perry bullshit, boy.
I could bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan, and never let you forget you're a man. Because I'm a woman. Where's that from?
Sounds like some Dolly Parton bullshit.
Oh man, you fucking bullshit, bro. It's a TV commercial.
The fuck? What was that for? Fucking Mr. Clean or something?
Yeah, right.
Mr.
They're
Clean,
trying to
Mr.
sell
Clean.
cleaning aid to a woman that brings home the bacon. I know. Yeah, okay.
Fucking Holman Decker, boy. Fucking Tucker Carlson, boy. Shania Twain, Smoke, I'm impressed. Yeah, I don't get the Almond Boys, right? The
It's
Almond
calamari to you, Fish.
Calamari.
It's Galama, not calamari. Yeah, pal. Or whatever the fuck you are.
You spelled it right. Calar.
Oh, they spelt it right, but they didn't say it right.
How do you know how he said it? Maybe he said it wrong in your brain. You didn't hear him say it.
Big Small. Not only did I ever watch the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but we used to go to the theater.
I hated that
with eggs and fucking shaving cream and all kinds of crazy shit and throw it at the audience.
I don't even like the film quality. I fucking, as soon as I saw the intro as a kid, I would turn that shit off. I don't want to watch
No, it was an actual, like, when they played the Rocky Horror Picture Show and it was in the theater production, we would throw shit at the screen and go bananas. It was a fad.
No, I know kids used to do that back in the day, 80s, 90s. I guess the
It
70s too.
it was a fad, yeah, and it
Probably
was
the
pretty.
60s.
It was part of the generation, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, for a long time actually. Yeah.
Fish, you're a jerk off.
You're a jerk off. Thank you, Carlos.
Westies, you come up on the show a lot of. Come on
Is that
up,
really Westies? Is that the real deal?
Westies. Come on up.
Shots of Silo, man. BS Fish, I heard you were the head costumes, huh? You were head of the costume department?
Well, I'm glad you heard that because I didn't. I was never fucking a costume director.
Somebody who worked at that company killed that girl. The one who
Yeah.
worked with her father. He knew the bonus amount.
I was head of the costume department. Okay, yeah, that's what you heard. Come on up and tell us about this hearing you heard.
Fucking A.
See what I mean? You got lots of edgy, comments, but they can't back it. They can't
What do you
back
mean
it
they
up.
can't back? What do you mean they can't back it up? You said you wore the dress, right? So when they break your balls about it, it's already
I
been
never
done.
said I wore the dress. What dress did
did.
I fucking wear?
You said, I don't know.
No,
You
I
wanna
didn't
rehash the whole
say.
thing?
No, Gunsmoke. Where did I say I wore a dress?
I remember you saying you put on lipstick, the heels, you put the towel around your head, and maybe I don't know. I'm trying to remember the dress part. Hold on. I have a bad memory sometimes. Let me think about it. I pictured there was a dress there.
Well, don't
Sister's
hurt
dress.
yourself, because they were
Sister's
all
dress.
different situations and scenarios.
There was more than one situation like this?
No, meaning each one of those situations was different.
Oh,
You know,
at
they
different
didn't
times.
put
That's what I'm
makeup
saying.
on me and my mother's high heels on me. You know, and there was never a dress put on me, so I don't know.
This was long-term experimentation.
Oh, this is 5 years old. I had an a teenage sister.
I thought this was
and
all at
her
once.
girlfriends were fucking around with their, her little brother.
So this was drawn
Putting
out.
fucking makeup on me. I didn't give a shit. I was hanging out with a bunch of fucking pretty girls. I didn't give a shit. Franca.
So one day
I remember
makeup,
Franca
next
was
day
my
shoes.
favorite. I was in love with Franca.
Did you
It's an
kiss
old
her?
Italian name. Franca. Yeah.
Franca.
And I remember one time just slipping my feet into my muddy shoes and walking around at 5 years old. There was no dress involved.
Okay, so
there was no, oh my God, my son's a little girl involved.
A girl.
You used to dress up like a girl?
Over many days. Heels one day, lipstick the other day.
So the stories were true.
No, it wasn't like that.
Roll the
It was
replay.
different times and different
Roll the
fucking
replay.
over weeks. Cause I mean,
Live and
if you're one of those people that want to put me in high heels and lipstick and a dress, go ahead, Gunsmoke.
Live and
Wait,
let
what?
live.
Go ahead.
That's what you
You're
want to do with
free. You're
yourself.
free to.
To do
You're
what?
free to be that freak.
To do what? I wasn't paying attention, my bad.
You're free to be that freak.
What, to picture you in a dress?
Yeah. And high heels and makeup at 5
They're
years
the
old.
ones
What the
saying
fuck?
it. They've been saying this for months, bro. People keep saying you wore the dress.
Well, there was no dress.
But there was heels and lipstick and pearls.
Did I
or
put
something.
I was talking about a situation in schools today where if a kid tries on his mother's heels, okay, the mother is going to think, oh my God, I have a trans kid. When I was 5, I put my mother's fucking shoes on and walked around because they was my mother's shoes. I wasn't a trans kid, and my mother never thought that way. It was nothing. It was a statement.
What kind of
in
statement?
context of the situation?
Well,
That just because I put my mother's shoes on,
if you're 5 years
You were
old,
making a statement.
you can't really blame somebody for doing something like that at 5 years old. You're 5 years old.
Wait a minute.
it
Hold on.
was look. I'm going to
5 years old,
sound
you're in
just like I
kindergarten.
sounded in that show. It was my mother. I put her shoes on. I was walking around the kitchen with them. She didn't put a dress on me and think I was a girl. That was the point I was making.
Nowadays they would. Okay. I get the point.
Right. So now we have a lot of people who want to run with that and have their
But that's something like
I
a
guess
3-year-old or 2-year-old would do.
I guess they have their fantasies of fish at 5 in heels. Go for it.
Listen, I'm going to let you guys go, but
What the fuck?
you guys have a
Who's
good
on?
night.
This is Kasparoza.
Kasparoza, go ahead, talk, cause you
Yeah,
have to
my
go.
bad. Yeah.
I didn't even know you were on, cause
How you doing?
sorry.
No disrespect. Come on. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up? Quick announcement, shameless self-plug. I'm going to be announcing something for sale on johngotti.com on Thanksgiving, or maybe Black Friday, the day after, now that I think about it. But I have a product I'm selling for the holidays.
Is it a good John Gotti bobblehead?
I don't really want to say what it is.
It's Christmas time. We got to do something fun for the kids. A little John Gotti
I think
bobble or angel
it'll make
bobblehead.
a great Christmas gift for anybody on here.
Yeah. All right.
It's not woke.
It better not be woke. That woke shit is dead, Kasparoza.
It's
Welcome
not
to a
MAGA
new
either.
era. Huh?
It's
This is
not
MAGA
MAGA
country,
either.
boy. You in MAGA country now, boy.
The
You ain't in Kansas no more. Go on, I'm sorry. So JohnGotti.com. Something new and exclusive coming for your ass.
What are you selling?
I have a very fun product I'm putting together. And yeah, I guess Black Friday instead of I don't know, Thanksgiving, but
John Gotti
one of the 2 days.
handkerchiefs. Yeah, signed by John Gotti. Yeah. Hey Pete, you want to sign this? Yeah, let Pete sign this.
You'll be able to order autographed copies of it. Yeah. So
nice autographed copies. Nice.
Yeah, signed gifts. You know,
it was like a shrimp ball recipe book or something.
I don't want to say.
Chicken pot pie recipe book.
I'm getting it ready. It'll be Black Friday. It'll be up.
Chicken pot pies for the holidays. Yeah. I'll be home for Christmas. Christmas time is coming, boy. Fuck me.
Why? It's the most depressing holiday, right, Smoke?
Yeah. I don't want to think about it. Because last Christmas wasn't too good for me.
Me either.
It is, man. Yeah. Like nationwide, Christmas time,
even
there's
when the
more
holidays
suicides and bullshit. And,
that would be the same.
You know, I don't know why though. I don't know why.
It depends on the place you're in your life. If you just if you just married the love of your life, you met some special girl, you just had a kid, then it could be great. But if you're grieving like the loss of a loved one or something, or your family's fucked up, it's the opposite.
Yeah, if a family lost a loved one, you didn't put up a tree that year, but like the following year you did.
A lot of
grieve.
it depends, man. If you're in a happy place, you're gonna be more happy. If you're not in a happy place, it all depends on you.
Yeah,
but we get
agree.
one shot at life, man. You gotta be your own rainmaker, make it the best you can, and that's it. You get one shot.
I'm the first one to say, hey, we get 70 years on this planet if we're lucky.
If you're lucky.
That's right.
A lot of people don't get 70.
And anything more than that is a gift. And I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You want to look at everything negatively.
A lot of people don't even make 30. Cancer, car accidents.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was just
dude, driving a car is probably the most dangerous thing you could ever do.
Plane accidents, car accidents.
Both of my kids are driving now as teenagers. And I every single day, my fucking head is spinning that they're out there driving, that something like that could horribly happen, And I even had some jerk off leaving me voicemails hoping it happened, so you want to put me in an address, do that all day, cause that's fine. I'll talk to you all day. I'll go back and forth. But some of these fucking people did this on a different level, man. And they don't deserve to even be talking,
Men are talking here.
No, it's not even that. Because I don't even know what I want to say at this point. Because to say what he said is horrific. You know what I mean? If I want to fucking abuse common sense or Gunsmoke or fuck around with Kasparoza, that's one thing. If these other guys, like I said, want to put me in a dress and fuck with me, fine. But what are you doing, man? I just got another message from this asshole, Nick Romano, yesterday.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm like, new message. Hi, this is Nick Romano. Yeah. I just want to tell you, your wife's pussy is fucking pounded by black, I'm like, oh, God, I just shut it off, I don't even want to hear it,
Weird shit.
I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. My man. Amish for Trump. That's right, boy.
Yeah, Roro, you heard those voicemails. And there's another one, too, that he just left and that I'm going to post out there because he deserves it. Who is this fucking guy? I remember the first time with you, Gunsmoke. Like he's like, then you went on his show, and like he like kicks you off, in the middle of the discussion or whatever, thinking he's like the winner and stuff. It's like, no, cuz we've been around for 3 years. We've been around this genre. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like me, don't like me, I don't care. You're a content creator. I'm not. So I could be blocked at any time, but you got a show to maintain. And it's like, who the hell is he to tell you what to do with your show, And that wasn't even the worst of it. Forget about it.
Forget about it. Well, it's just weird shit. That's why this genre is going to shit, man. People like that, doing shit like that. It's just weirdo shit, bro. I mean,
Roro,
it's unnecessary.
Roro asked how he got my phone number. Okay, I was on a show live, fucking around, and they said Nick Romano was dead. So it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Somebody shot me his phone number. I called it. And I said, hello, Nick. And he's like, fuck you, you motherfucker, calling me at 3 o'clock, going bananas. And he just hung up. So I knew, like, right away, I'm not dealing with this asshole. I just blocked the number. And I don't know how he left the voicemail if the number's blocked, but I had 20 voicemails from the fucking guy.
See, I think when you fucked up, you called past the 9 o'clock deadline. You have until 9 p.m.
Whatever.
After 9 p.m. is kind of rude,
If he would have said, Fish, you're a jerk off calling me up, I'm not dead, fuck you,
at 3 in the morning.
Fine. Right. Because I was about to talk to him, but he hung up on me. Now, I'm not the ex-girlfriend where you hang up on me and I'm going to let you call me back and talk. You know what I mean? I just blocked him. And then it was nothing but messages about my wife and black men, my kids and the R word and all of this nonsense. And I'm saying to myself, geez, all right. So I was breaking your balls. I called you at 3 in the morning.
Oh, so you were trying to break his balls?
Yeah. Yeah. Because everybody was saying, oh, Nick is dead. He's dead. And I'm like, give me his number. I'll give him a call. Who cares what time in the morning is? But like I said, if he just called me back and said, hey, Fish, you're a jerk off for calling me. I'm not dead. Fuck you, you scumbag, alcoholic, piece of shit, lonely old man. Fine. Boom. End of story. But that didn't happen. He kept fucking going, like message after message after message after message. Bro.
Not everybody handles it.
I can take the jokes in the chat or the bullshit in the chat. You know that. You see what they say. You know what I mean? Well, do I get a little upset about it? Yeah, why not? I can come back at you. And you know what? Smoke, you always stick up for them.
I'm just breaking your balls. I find it
funny.
No,
you're not. No, you're not. No,
you're in here to play games, Fish. You play games with them, they play games with you. You're here to play games.
Gunsmoke.
I find it
you
funny.
Never once said to one of them assholes, you're an asshole.
Because they're funny, and they're not assholes. Some of them are real
nice.
Oh,
because they're funny. Are you kidding me?
Some people are nice.
Fish wears a dress is funny.
Bro, you brought that shit up, all right? You should have never told that story. That's a bad comparison you made about fucking.
I was talking about
in society.
Parents today as opposed to parents back then. If my mother today, if I was a little kid today and I tried on her shoes, they would have had me in the fucking transgender closet at school. That's the point I was trying to make. And I don't even remember putting on my mother's shoes, man. I was just making a fucking point.
Well, you said the shoes.
It probably never even fucking happened.
Did you bring up the dress?
What dress? There was never a dress, you fucking judge rule.
Maybe you said dress while you were speaking about something else.
Judge rule.
Hold on.
Lefty put me in a fucking dress.
Oh. Well, I just sandbagged you now, Fish. Sorry, pal.
You see what Lefty was doing today?
No.
He's ransacking his uncle's apartment, house, or whatever it is, on live stream. I'm not kidding. Okay.
What up, the dude boy?
Hey, Fish, ¿cómo está?
Who's that?
What did I just say?
Hey, Fish.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Is that
You owe this guy
Templar?
money, Fish? This guy says
I
you
don't
owe
recognize
money.
the voice, cuz I'm sorry.
It says you owe money.
It's hairdo.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Jeff?
What's up, buddy?
Kasparoza dropped out. God damn it.
I
stand with Fish.
You stand with Fish? Look, somebody's on your side, Fish.
Jeff, don't do that, cuz you're gonna get a lot of enemies.
No, I don't stand with anybody. I'm on my own.
Wow.
Whatever you do, don't stand with
appreciate the support.
Fish. I break your chops about your fucking haircut, but never nothing else, right? Never.
Hey, Fish,
nothing.
I got the sharpest lineup east of the Mississippi.
Yeah. West side, boy.
See, that's how you're supposed to deal with it,
tonight. I can't lie. I had a couple of drinks.
Oh, that's why you're being
That's
so
how
nice
you're supposed to deal with it, Jeff. You're not supposed to take it personal. You take it on the chin.
Yeah, a couple of drinks, you know.
What are you drinking?
Patron.
But silver?
Nice.
Patron, little tequila.
Tequila.
Shots?
Yeah. I used to take shots of Patron, chilled.
Yeah,
silver.
shots of Patron are good.
Had a couple of beers.
I used to love that Patron.
Tequila is good stuff, man. We used to do, you ever hear of tequila poppers?
Yeah, I have.
Jalapeno poppers, but
No. Tequila poppers, bro. You put a shot of tequila and a shot of 7-Up or Sprite, and then you smack it on the bar. Boom! And it fizzes up.
That's
and you whack it right down.
That's that Bensonhurst, Brooklyn.
That's like it pisses in
It
your
could
mouth.
be. I mean, I don't know. If
What
you
up,
didn't
Chicken
hear
Hook?
of it, then yeah, that
was Anthony Sparrow's favorite drink.
Tequila popper.
Heard that comes out.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
Tequila poppers was his favorite drink.
That was Sparrow of the Avian Crime.
The Birdman. Sparrow.
The Birdman, dude.
They call him that because he had a flock of birds, dude. Sparrows. So it comes down to.
Hey, John Tsunami. I'm not kidding. I think he's still alive.
It's the Birdman, dude.
The guy is ripping apart his fucking uncle's house on live stream. I mean, I'm not like ratting him out or anything. I'm like, the guy's literally on live stream pulling apart his fucking uncle's house.
Hey, Tony Silo boy, how are you?
Silo boy.
Nothing like ransacking your house, dude.
I gotta get Silo on.
Well, your uncle's house.
Tyson fight happens, boy.
Looking for money. He's looking for, objects he can sell on YouTube or fucking marketplace.
What kind of objects, boy?
Hey, Chicken Hawk Lee.
Anything worth money.
There's Chicken Hawk Lee. What's going on, Chicken Hawk?
Justice for Chicken Hawk Lee.
Dude, I'm not a Chicken Hawk, dude.
Yeah. Lee got so mad at that. Poor guy had to change his name. And out of respect, this guy was nice enough to do it. To this day, he's still Chicken Hawk.
Man, there were some great times in this genre, man.
They were.
It used to be fun.
Yeah,
It's come to
a couple of years ago, Nadu. I'll tell you
2
that
years
much.
ago, it was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, used to come on and tell stories or whatever and
Everything
have
was fresh
fun,
and
breaking
new,
chops.
People would just
There was
fight with
never
each other, no bullshit.
It wasn't this bitter animosity, I don't know.
not the malicious
Yeah.
activity that goes on today.
It went overboard.
Definitely, yeah, without a doubt.
Some people lost
being a kid from the neighborhood, when I see people like FBS and I'm like, you're a fucking chadrol. You know, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I mean?
Settle down, Fish.
This guy, everybody's a true jewel to this
Well,
guy.
you know, maybe,
True.
Maybe some people, but I only know what I know. You know what I mean? I
Hey,
never
Fish,
claim
let
to
me-
know
let me-
anything fucking else than that.
Fish, let me tell you a story. That tonight I had this fucking West African girl on my arm. Motherfuck, she was
Nice,
beautiful.
yeah.
Gotta love it. You believe that, Fish?
Yeah,
Nice West African girl.
I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They love Nadu.
Why
They love
wouldn't I?
Nadu. They
Shit.
love Nadu.
They like that, and they do, yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
They gonna take that.
I had a friend. He was actually he was a male model. We used to go to his shows with him.
Jesus.
And
Were you
one
a
day,
fluke, dude?
listen. Let me finish.
Listen.
The guy was going bananas. The lighting people didn't show up. So like, I was like, yeah, I can do lighting.
Fish said,
And
I'll
I had
take
this
pictures of you,
spotlight.
dude.
I had this spotlight. So this guy is just trying to have his fashion show with his girls and guys come out in their fucking clothes, his clothes. And every time my friend Joey came out, I fucking focused the fucking light like right on his crotch.
Fish,
How
did
did I
you get a
know?
hard on, dude?
His girlfriend was in the crowd, and like the crowd is going nuts. The girls are going, whoa.
Look at
Fish, you got a hard on for your pal.
He turned around to walk back off the stage, I got his fucking butt like right there, like zeroed in.
All right,
And
enough.
after the show, I hooked up with
the guy,
a girl from Tahiti.
the guy from the fashion show.
From Tahiti, a Samoan.
A girl,
The Samoan
one of the
from the
models
fashion
was from Tahiti. Okay, and she was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And we all went back to this fucking
Hula
nice
hoop.
place in Manhattan. Everyone fucking got laid the
Did
next
you tell
day.
her
and
you
then,
were made
Everybody
man, the
got laid,
Banano
right?
crime family?
no,
This is
that
a
wasn't
banana
even
family
asked.
orgy.
That wasn't even asked, man.
Shut up, dude.
These people weren't asking about the Banano family. I
Could have said, hey, you know who
I
I
was
am?
with this fucking beautiful Tahitian fucking model.
Tahitian pussy. Huh?
You kidding me? And there was a lot of racial slurs, let's say, after the next day,
Oh,
because I was with her.
Was
You know
she
what?
Let's just say that I was with the colored girl a lot. Let's just say
All
that.
right,
she's
all right,
colored.
enough.
Now she's
enough.
colored.
Yeah.
And it
Fucking
actually
ass.
ended up being itty bitty Nita.
My baby.
No, I don't think so. No.
Nita,
She was
baby.
beautiful, bro.
Yeah,
She was
so was
beautiful.
Nita.
But that's just one story from the neighborhood, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so when somebody brings up this story now in the future, you're gonna be upset, right? You're gonna say, "Fuck you,
Why would I?
It's the time
Why?
Fish
You were
got with a
fucking,
Tahitian girl.
you were in charge of the spotlight at some fucking fag fashion show, and you fucking put the spotlight on the guy's cock, and everybody was screaming for his cock.
Yeah, just to
Then you had
fucking
an
break
after party, you had a
balls.
fucking orgy, and everybody
Sounds
got
kind of
laid.
gay, bro.
Yeah,
No.
man, come on, man. This guy,
It
you were hanging
sounds
out with
kind
this
of
guy?
gay to gay people, I guess.
Oh my
But
god.
the girls in the crowd were fucking cheering. And I wanted to fuck with my friend. Fuck him.
I wouldn't tell that to anybody else.
Wanted to fuck with his friend. Fuck him.
Why not, dude? Well, why is that the bad story?
You wanted to bend the
This
move.
fucking
See,
kid
I don't know,
Joey
you see the
was
world
a
differently,
fucking model. He was one of the most handsomest devils to fucking walk the earth. And he stepped out in the
Hey,
in the
Fish,
suit.
all right, you're not helping.
And he walked up, and I just closed the fucking light right on his crotch.
Was he from Bensonhurst? Was he
His
from Bensonhurst?
girlfriend was cursing me. What are you doing?
What was the guy's name you said?
Joe.
What's the name of his book?
it
The
was
Fag
Joey-
from the Neighborhood?
It was Joey Calco.
Joey
No. Joey Calco. Don't be a jerk.
I'm kidding.
Don't be a jerk off.
I'm kidding.
Whatever you do, just don't be a jerk off, okay?
I'm just kidding.
Why, you hung out with him, Fish?
Hey, Tony
No.
Silo, I don't get a fucking hello, dude.
I didn't know they
says
could.
hello.
What's up there, you DV boy? It's your what are you, Vinny?
Assless
What are you,
chaps.
Vinny Meladone?
You told me. Hold on.
You told me you were Vinny Meladone.
Chicken hog boy.
But you see, we get some good comments from that. Fish love those asshole chaps,
That was the
Hey
fashion
Fish,
back
how's
in the
the
day, huh?
ice cream
The
business
fish
going?
don't tell those stories
Choke
again. It's
music.
not helpful, but it's the truth. We had a fucking great time, bro.
Hey Fish, how's the ice cream business going?
Oh, I'm out of
This is the
season.
off season.
Yeah, it's getting cold. By the
I'm
way, your
moldy
boy
today,
Tim
man.
Waltz lost, dude.
I was kind of fucking hoping he went to DC. Like a lot of people from Minnesota. Like, get him the fuck out of here. Like, that would have been the silver lining.
Damn, dude, Gunsmoke, they've got Fish's senators are fucking Tim Waltz and Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, he's in a
No,
horrible state,
they're
man.
not senators, so you don't even know what you're talking
Well, she's a
about.
congresswoman,
Governor and
Tim Waltz is
Congressman.
the governor.
Yeah. Either way, rough look.
But yeah, it
Destroyed
would have
that
been
fucking
nice to see Tim Waltz go, because to me, when I voted, we voted locally, more importantly than we did for the president.
Well,
Minnesota probably
Who'd you
wasn't
vote
going
for,
to carry
Kamala?
Trump. I voted Republican right down the line.
Me too.
Nice.
Here in Minnesota. But Ilhan Omar has got a lock on the ballot harvesting here, and
He's in
she
that
won again.
Somali community.
I've seen a
The
video.
Somali community voted for Trump.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. And they did not vote for Omar. The Jews did.
And she still wins it.
The Jewish community here in Minnesota is largely nursing homes. They ballot harvest them. They could be laying in the bed and not even
years.
fucking conscious, but they get to cast a vote.
Yeah, that's that's
Democrat right down the line. So they walk out with fucking 4,100 votes, and you only need 98,000 votes to win in Minnesota. That the Congress. We're not talking about a presidential election. And yeah, that's how she gets them.
Charge, motherfuckers.
Fucking Tony Silo, man. What the fuck, dude?
What?
This guy hasn't said hello yet.
I'm looking. Hold on.
What am I, fucking chopped liver, dude?
He doesn't know it's you. I don't know.
Tony, say hello to fucking Nadu Nadu.
Tavernese boy.
Tavernese.
Boston boy.
See, look, Tavernese don't say hello to me either. He just comes in and says hello to other people, boy.
Yeah, fuck you.
Look, you.
Say hello to JR Boston for Pete's sake.
You know who was a real DV boy and proud of it? Fucking what was the guy? Sean Connery.
Hey, Untouchables?
Yeah.
Fucking guy.
He sat down with Barbara Walters.
He was like,
oh, forget about it. That was back in the 70s, man.
Did you guys see Sammy was at Trump?
When he said you give him a good slap?
Yeah, that's probably the early 90s.
No, that was the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give him a good slap. She goes back some more. That means she likes it. She do. She's like, oh, yeah, that's what she do? I feel like a man's like, yeah, sometimes.
I didn't say beat him. I give him a good slap.
She made me mad. She thought she had the last word.
And he meant it, too. He meant it.
Yeah. He was like, no, I'm not ashamed.
Robert Walters is like, don't you want to take back that statement? He's like, no.
No. Why would I? You slapped him with an open fist.
That's too funny.
Yeah, R.I.P. Sean Connery, yo. He died.
Well, he died? I didn't know he died.
Yeah, like 2020 in the Bahamas.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wanted to die in the Bahamas.
I still remember in the Untouchables, he was like that
Goldfinger, the best James Bond movie ever.
Yeah, shouts to Mark. He was doing a show about James Bond tonight. Yeah, gangster shit. What up, Tavernese boy?
Yo, Gunsmoke. When I joined the show, you got to say Nadu.
Oh, like when I say Kasparoza.
Angel says that.
Nadu. How about this one, Nadu? The clown. Everybody's a clown.
Dude, we say Jeff the head dude, Nadu.
You should be ashamed, dude.
You do the best impression
of Lee.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Smoke. You are a good impressionist.
I used to be better. I developed like some sort of speech impediment, boy.
You got to do it more conviction. That's why more conviction.
Yeah.
Who's the Mount Rushmore of MobTube?
We don't call it that in this chat here. We're not. This is not that, and we don't call it
All
that.
right,
We call it the genre.
Mafia genre.
Yeah.
I would put FBS up there.
Are we talking history or MobTube?
You're talking Mount Rushmore
of MobTube.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to put Lee on there.
If you want, okay. I got FBS. You got Lee. Who you got, Smoke?
I guess Tony Pizza.
Angel Gotti.
We can go where Lincoln goes. Right there where Lincoln said.
And we need one more because there's 4, right?
Yeah.
And
Tom
we got
there.
No.
Not Tom.
No.
Basta.
I would say Angel.
Proctor?
No, we ain't putting Angel up there. We'll put her father.
My father.
No, Angel doesn't deserve to go up there. She supports neo-Nazi chomo rats. So we don't.
Danny Trio?
He's a contender. Right next to Lee.
No.
Lee's Theodore Roosevelt.
Pizza's
Lincoln. Highlight? No.
What about me?
What about me? No, you didn't say
You're not MobTube.
Yeah, I'm not MobTube. I'll stay out of it.
You're in a different genre, boy. You're fucking
Proctor. Give me a Proctor impression.
I think you should put Carla Gambino up there, Lee. Dude, it's supposed to be fucking MobTube, dude. Not the real fucking mob, dude.
Proctor does a lot of shorts on gangsters, like Joey Baloney, born in 1932.
Joey Baloney.
You know, yeah. Rose through the ranks to the Bonanno family in
1911.
Yeah, that guy is weird. Man.
And then I like the picture he puts at the end that flashes right at the end, like he's having like a Tourette syndrome moment.
There's James.
Did Lee Cole really sell him that channel?
Yeah,
did Lee Cole? Jeez,
made a pretty penny too.
Yeah, he got a couple thousand.
Showed up with a new grill, fucking diamond chain, and a fucking new car, boy.
Motherfucker, bro. That Lee Cole.
Lee Cole
kissing Angel's fucking ass to no avail. Like, give me a fucking break.
Settle down.
Give me a break.
Fish, where are you going?
Yeah, where you going, Fish? He's going to the liquor store.
He's a fucking bottle.
He's going to White Castle.
Just gonna cruise around the neighborhood.
All right, I gotta take a shower, guys. I'm fucking whacked. I'll talk.
You animal.
You whacked out there,
He's whacked off and whacked out.
I gotta take a shower and get some sleep. I'll talk to you guys.
All right, later, Jeff.
You have a good night there, Nadu.
See you later, guys.
The fucking head, dude. You see what I mean? Smoke.
What happened?
You could get along, you know, like me calling him the fucking head dude. It didn't have to turn into this fucking nonsense, man. You know,
Yeah.
it's freaking balls. He's got a whacked out hairdo. I don't care what you tell me. You know what I mean? Like anybody, anywhere I know, if he walked in with that fucking hairdo, would tell him that. You know,
I
and he
don't know
could tell
about that.
everybody to go fuck off. You know, and then soon we will forget about it. Just like he did. Like, all right, I got a fucked up hairdo. Fuck you. You don't like it? Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck
That's your
you too.
opinion, though.
No,
That's your opinion.
that's the way it is, cause
No,
that's the way.
I'm sure there's some girl out there like, oh, you got a nice fade and shit. Yeah.
Now there's no girl out there looking at that hairdo and saying that.
There's somebody out there for everybody, Fish.
Unless they
It's all
thought he
about the
was
eyes of the
important.
beholder.
All right, I can tell you that right now. Unless they thought he was some kind of important person, that hairdo is not getting him hooked up. All
Maybe
right.
in some cultures, that's a nice haircut.
And what?
In different cultures, you know, like
what culture is a fucking bowl head?
In some cultures in Africa, being fat is actually sexy.
We are a long way from Africa,
we all want a
cuz, so
skinny
come
chick,
up with something closer.
Huh?
We're a long way from Africa.
Yeah. The motherland. We all come from Africa, boy. So technically, Fish.
Yeah, but
Bless
that
your heart.
doesn't mean we fucking got African haircuts. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, maybe in
we had a kid in my neighborhood growing up. His nickname was Bowhead.
Huh?
His name was Bowhead, and we refer to him today as Bowhead. If I talk to my friends back in the neighborhood and they said, you know, if they're talking about him, they would say Bowhead.
Some kids,
hey, you know, Bowhead got married. A Bowhead got sick.
That's fucked up.
Bowhead.
I mean, we had
yeah,
names for
his name
kids
was
too,
Bowhead.
yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because they put a bowl on his fucking head and they cut his hair.
Yeah, we had names for kids back in school. We had the EAP, because every day he came to school and told us stories, like legendary stories about his life. Meanwhile, we're in high school, you know. We know he never did none of that shit. So we called him Edgar Allan Poe, EAP. And then another kid we called, what was his name? Fuck. Oh, the Reject, the Re. We called him the Re because he was Greek. And back in school, all the Greeks were like real cliquish. They only hung out with each other. And he was Greek, but they didn't hang out with him, you know. He was hanging out with us. So we called him the Re.
Yeah, so you being mean.
And then there's another kid we called Lou, for short for loser. Then it became Lou Diamond Phillips, we called him. We
Why,
just
he look
referred
like
to him
the
as a Lou.
guy?
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, somebody came up with the names.
I mean, you know the high school, John. You know,
kids could be mean. I don't know. Everybody said it though. It wasn't just me.
Hey, this mob tube is the same way. Gunsmoke. This is all high school shit. You know that,
this is
right?
worse, man. Nah, this is worse in high school. At least in high school, you could fight if you had to. Like, you meet up after school, you throw hands. Whoever wins, that's it. It's done. And you know, shit moved on. There wasn't this trolling and harassing the family and fucking.
Well, worse than high school. You're right. We're adults now.
Yeah, too old for this shit, bro. Like, we got other life issues going on. Last thing you need is some fucking douchebag fucking with your family and doing some other shit, you know. Trying to fuck up your life.
Damn, they tried that shit with me, bro.
Calling the cops on each other and shit. Who the fuck needs that shit? I don't need that shit at my age.
Yeah, people were saying I should have called the cops on Romano and gave them those voicemails.
Yeah.
You know, he could have got in trouble, I guess. I don't know. But I ain't got time for that, you know.
Who the fuck wants to deal with that nonsense? Yeah. It's stupid.
I was hoping that, you know, if Tina was going through with this, that she would just continue with it and get him arrested already, this fucking guy.
Some people just need jail. You know, we can some people need killing. This is how it is.
That's right. Charge, baby.
Charge, motherfuckers.
That was a hell of a night.
Go in the house.
We're in the house. Fuck
We're in
them.
the house.
And, you know, I don't want to bring this up, but I had
no.
I was on trial for something, right?
Yeah.
I was on trial for something, and when I was in the back of the squad car on the way to the precinct, I was telling the cops, "You scumbags!
Nice.
You got your no knee on nobody's neck now. You no fucking good.
Wow,
Fuck
you're
you, you motherfucking scum. You know, no, that's right. Nobody likes you no more." And then I remember when my lawyer came out from talking to them, and she said, "I'm like, listen, if I get convicted, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble." She says, no, don't worry. The judge likes you." Guess what?
What?
The judge was black.
Black.
Because I'm scared shit. I'm going to trial. If I lose this trial, I'm in, I could face fucking years and bullshit. And she's no, don't worry about it. The judge likes you because the prosecution wanted to play those tapes of me in the back of the squad car, but they had nothing to do with the case.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So
and I'm in the back of the squad car telling them every fucking thing in the book. You fucking kneeling on fucking people's necks, scumbag.
Oh, that's why the judge liked you. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why the judge liked me. And when she came back, when she came, she says, don't, and I'm like, should we keep going? Should I take the plea? I'm scared. The jury. She says, no, even if you lose, Michael, don't worry. The judge likes you.
No fucking deals.
You probably get the same thing you would have got if you took a plea.
Shit,
And I trusted her.
A plea bargain, my ass.
No, I trusted her. I trusted her. Because you know how I know? Because the judge came out of chambers with all the lawyers and looking at that shit. And I remember him looking over at me and going, "Brooklyn, huh?"
Yeah. Wow, Brooklyn.
I'm like, yeah, like saying to myself, yeah, but he was looking at me, laughing and smiling.
Yeah.
Brooklyn in the house. I think he liked what I said about the cops.
You're like from another planet when you're from New York.
Well, to everybody else,
because you were woke.
No, the jury found me not guilty. It was the jury, not the judge. But I was scared that if I was found guilty, that the judge would be hard on me. And the lawyer told me, "Don't worry."
Yeah.
Even if you're found guilty at this point, the judge is not going to be hard. He likes you.
Woke motherfucker.
Because he heard, like the jury didn't hear it. Me cursing out the cops like that. He did. And he was like, "Brooklyn in the house." I'm like, "Yeah, over here." I'm like, "Right, is that me? I don't know."
Another woke, sympathetic cracker. Elvis was a hero the most, but he was a cracker motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know if it went down that way, but
fucking, you was listening to Beastie Boys back then, what?
You kidding me? How many fucking trips we went on, and we're on the way home playing No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
Sick bastards.
Shit.
Fucking rebels without a cause playing that bullshit.
Shit, bro. We was from Brooklyn, bro. Brooklyn was always in the house.
Fucking Brooklyn boy. Shove Cropsey Avenue up somebody's ass.
That's right.
Well, it was a nice neighborhood over there, man.
Street, bro. Toughest fucking neighborhood.
I was surprised.
In that neighborhood.
I thought it would be more gritty and grimy.
Nah,
I mean,
Bay 50 was the toughest fucking neighborhood in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
And the only reason why you hear about the other neighborhoods around it is because of a bunch of fucking rats.
Oh, here we go. Well, that's how you know about the mafia in the first place. What the fuck?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I got to drive around tomorrow, try to earn a goddamn living out here. These people
You
in
should go by
Cleveland,
Bay
like,
50 in fucking daytime so I can fucking help you out. Show
I
you
gotta go
where
all the way
that
back there
this
again.
where the club was, where the bar was, where I lived. You know, like you went there at night.
Yeah.
You couldn't see a fucking hole in the fucking wall. Because you went to Coney Island. All I seen was a bobblehead. What the fuck are you doing?
They had a T-shirt that
Nighttime.
said
And then
"fucking
you go
Ed
to
Adams."
Queens in the daytime. You know, to Frank telling you where to go, where to buy a
Yeah.
slice of
I
pizza.
went to where what's his name was whacked. Galante was whacked. I went to all in one day too. I went to the Bergen Hunt and Fish Club. And we went.
Yeah, and the people told you want to buy something.
Yeah, I bought a crepe from a hot Pakistani.
Hey, I remember I watched that show. You're like, this was like the gangsters clubhouse. Oh yeah, we heard something about that. You know, our
My
boss
boss
said
told
something about that.
me.
You want to buy a crepe?
Buy a fucking crepe, boy.
You did. You bought one. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Good.
Don Pepe. Oh, I didn't go to. Did I go to Don Pep's? I don't know. Then I went to Joe Messino's club, his restaurant, whatever. The Casablanca. Then I went to some other place where somebody got shot and stabbed. I don't know. It was an eventful day.
Yeah, it reminded me of, you know, like when Jimmy Calandra was going around, you know, touching the door of the Genomite Club. Yeah.
Oh, I went to the Gemini too. I did the same thing.
Oh,
I
you
was like,
did?
"Hey, is Roy in there? I want to speak to Roy." You remember that? Somebody said they were laughing. I think this guy asked for Roy.
There was an interview there, like years after that happened, and like the guy was asking, "Do you know there was like blood in your bathroom dripping down the drain?"
Pipes. Yeah.
Yeah, the pipes. And the lady's like, "I don't know nothing. I pay $400 a month. I'm good." Goodbye.
Yeah, yeah. I walked up and down that block at night. It was I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Different. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely different.
I didn't expect it to be like that small. I don't know. In the pictures,
You know,
you think it's like a big fucking. I don't know.
if you would have got out of the car and went to the curb in
Yeah.
front of the Esplanade, there's new concrete that the city put there, and we all carved our names in there. And you know, if it was daytime, I could have said, "Go to the curb, you'll see Aussie carved right in the concrete, right there, in front of it." You know,
Fucking Hollywood stars,
we
boy.
chose to go there at nighttime. Where the fuck did you go in at night?
I don't know. During the day, everybody's fucking live. You know, I'm not gonna do a show with fucking 5 viewers here. God damn it.
But it could be a show that people could watch later on. You know, you make the show, you post it, and then you get views.
Yeah.
And you know, it's not all about the live situation, I guess. You
No,
never
it's
got a
really all about the
scanner.
live.
You never went and did fucking like going after the, you know,
I got other issues right now. Fuck
drama.
I gotta get an oil change soon, boy.
You know, get that.
I showed you drama. I chased the fucking ambulance all the way from Brooklyn to fucking Long Island.
And then what? To the hospital?
And then he fucking lost me because he ran the red light. He knew I was following him. He blew the red
I
light.
don't think so. I think he just wanted to get to the hospital with fucking
I
dying
guess,
post.
but you know, I got caught up.
Follow the cops. When you see cops
Yeah.
going 10 at a time past you, boom, you follow them. Go to the crime scene.
I
Boom,
tried
open
that.
up.
They
Bang.
lost me. I tried. They lost me.
You know, I don't know what to tell you.
It's not as easy, man. We got cameras out here. You can't speed. You fucking run a
I
red
don't know
light.
what
They
to
got
tell
a
you,
red
cuz.
light
I don't know
camera.
what to tell you. Yeah.
You know, I'm not trying to get into a fucking accident or get a ticket. Fucking chasing a fucking mouse.
Risk reward. You know.
Yeah, I know, but fuck.
So
You
he's
guys
there.
want real life drama, huh?
You get good views. You get 10,000 views. You get donations. You get this. You
The
get
next
that.
episode of Rob a Bank. Yeah.
Well, rob a bank. Why you want to
I'm
rob a
just saying.
bank?
Real life drama. That's what they. pull out my phone like freeze, bitch. Don't say a word. Everybody face down. Anyway,
I got a great scam we could do,
what?
Gunsmoke.
Oh no. What's the scam?
You ever see those like on the back of the magazines? It says 1-800-GET-LOAN.
Payday loan bullshit.
No,
Get
no.
loan.
This is
No.
a loan.
I'm sure I've seen it before with some bitch
Okay.
with the fucking telephone.
You
and
call
everything.
up, and I answer the phone, and I say, yes,
Oh
I can
no.
get you a loan. We need a $250 administration fee to start
Yeah.
the loan process.
Yeah.
Okay, you send me that, and your loan process will be, on the way. What do you need? 7,000. Hold on, let me check and see if you can get 7,000. I got good news for you, sir. You can get 8,000. Just send the $250. I worked in a room with 30 fucking people answering phones like that,
Boiler room
bro.
over here. Fucking
Yeah. And in
wow.
3 months, they would fucking close up and move on to a new location, a new fucking room, a new fucking name, a new bullshit number,
Yeah.
whatever, bro.
That's how they do those payday loans, though. You pay like $100-something, but they send you the money. But
Yeah, well, they want your bank account info. They want
yeah,
so that they can automatically take it out of your paycheck.
yeah,
You got to have direct deposit, and they're high interest loans. I'm
yeah.
not talking about that.
No, I
I'm
get it.
talking about flat out. You send me 250, I'll get you the 8 grand. And I remember before I worked in this office, I remember back in Brooklyn calling this number because I used to read these whacked out newspapers, and I would call them up and be like, "Yeah, I need a loan, 5 grand. I'm never gonna pay him back, right? Okay, yes, sir. If you could just send us a 250." I'm like, jerk off. If I had $250, would I be calling you?
Yeah,
And hang up. And that was the key. 9 out of 10 phone calls are gonna hang up, but one of them is gonna fucking send you the money order. You get 100 phone calls a day, you just made 8 to 10 deals a day.
nice.
Yeah, it was.
Serious money, boy.
Until,
Till it
I
rains.
went to the office and they were closed.
Yeah, everything's shut down.
Yeah.
Nothing but fucking telephones on the floor.
There was like fucking 10 of us standing outside, like, what the fuck happened? We're making 1,000 a week or more, living
Yeah.
large. Oh my God, it's the greatest job in the world.
Boiler
And the
room.
guy
Boiler.
told us like this: look, we're going to put out the ads, and it's going to take about 6 weeks before the ads start resonating with the people. So for the first month, it's going to be slow. Don't worry if there's no phone calls coming in or if there's minimal. And they would take us out like after work to dinners and to bars for drinks because they wanted to keep us there because they knew within 6 weeks the phones would start fucking ringing. And sure enough, they did.
Oh, those
They
phones start
did.
ringing, boy. Yeah.
Ringing off the hook. They could have cleared 200, 300,000, closed up and are gone. Goodbye.
How many months? A month? A week? How long?
3 months, I just told you.
3
Who
months.
knows where they went to next? I wish they invited me.
Yeah. They don't need you no more, boy. I think one of my friends worked for that shit like many years ago. Some shit like that.
Yeah.
We were like 18 or some shit. He was doing that.
Yeah. And I bet you there's a lot of people on here that'll say they called that ad. They seen that ad and called it looking for a loan. And the moment they said $250 financing fee or processing fee, they hung up the phone.
You gotta put on a Pakistani accent. Like, Mister, please. Hi, how are you, sir? Mr. Rossi, you must pay me $250 or whatever. Worst thing now is having your info being sold on the dark web. That happens a lot. And these companies, they get hacked. And a lot of companies, like credit card companies, all this shit, they get hacked and all your information's out there. And then you get fucked with, boy. It's all over the dark web. You don't give a shit, Fish. Your shit's probably out there too.
They could have it.
So they can't get shit, You can't get it from
Yeah, right.
Stone, boy.
They could have it.
Shit. What up, Alex Riz?
Who gives a fuck about that?
Yeah. Can't worry about shit you can't control. Anyway, the bank's got to eat it. For any fake charge comes up, the bank's got to pay for it, boy.
Yeah. If I look at my
eat that.
card and I didn't make that charge, boom, they send it right back to me.
Some asshole in Brazil buys something, and pops up like, nah, I didn't buy that shit. I'm not in Brazil, boy. Gotta put that
Roro
shit
was
back
worried
in
about the statute of limitations. What'd you do? The smoke.
You were telling me a story about fucking Boiler Room. Fucking Vin Diesel was your boss, and Giovanni
Jeez, this is
Ribisi was
fucking 1992.
Yeah, that movie came out in '99 or something.
First
2000.
worked when I first moved to Florida. What you talking
In
about?
Florida. Fucking. Oh, you were doing the shit in Florida, huh?
How many
Were you
fucking
Miami
people
Vice over there?
that from Brooklyn moved to Florida and thought they was a scammer and got scammed? Psh. Florida is the home of the scammer.
Would you wear a fucking sports jacket too with fucking sunglasses on?
No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I
You weren't
just
living that
they're
fucking
fresh
Miami
from the
Vice
fish
lifestyle?
market.
Oh, fish
The
market.
guys asked me, "Oh, you're from New York?" I said, "Yeah." What'd you do? I said, "I worked in the fish market."
Popeye?
They said, "Come with me."
Yeah.
They're like, "Sit down here. You answer this phone."
They gave you a shtick, huh?
You fucking kidding me? I wish I would have caught on earlier, and I would have been like, you got to cut me in. I want to go next fucking
Get
operation.
your fucking Series 7 going.
Hey, a lot of guys got their fucking Series 7. I had friends that would come down to Florida. They had houses in Boca. They had boats. They had yachts. They had everything until they were all fucking indicted, bro.
Yeah.
Remember that model kid I was telling you about? The kid Joey I was fucking with?
Yeah.
Right. He was down there, Series 7 guy. Big. I remember he called me up. He says, Osh, come to the fucking office. I want to bring you aboard. And, and he's trying to pitch me. And he's got it like, I'm in his office and he has a personal tailor there, like measuring him for suits.
He's a fake. Dark
What are
web.
you talking about? He's a fig.
The guy
He's
that
a
was-
rich guy getting fucking measured for suits. What the fuck is wrong? He's a fig.
You said he was a male
He's
model.
a fig. He's got a fucking guy coming in, measuring him, bringing him fucking custom-made suits. Fucking $1,000
I
a
don't
piece.
know. You
What's
said he was a
wrong?
male model. You put the spotlight on his crotch. Everybody went crazy.
Yeah, for a time he was a male model. Don't make him a fig. Joe Rich will go through you like you were fucking, like you weren't there. One of the toughest kids in the neighborhood.
Was he fucking Fabio?
Yeah, he was a fucking good-looking fucking guy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Sonny
a fucking
Crockett.
good-looking motherfucker. And then when he moved to Florida and he hooked up with them stockbrokers, and I moved down there and I hooked up with him, and he invited me to his office, and the guy's he's buying fucking suits, custom-made suits.
Brioni suits, boy. Armani suit, boy.
Had the fucking guy giving him a haircut.
Were they clipping his nose hairs too?
And the whole crew. They had a whole crew from Brooklyn down there.
Too, huh?
And they had the house in Boca. Hey, Joe, bring him to the house in Boca, this and that.
A year or two later, they were all indicted.
Yeah, everybody's going to jail, boy. Casablanca
Yeah,
South, boy.
yeah, they went to jail.
Everybody who took that boat ride's going to jail, boy.
Yeah, they're going to jail. They did. They all went to jail.
That's the end result, man. You can live, you can have a little fun, boy, but then you gotta go through the hard times for the rest of your fucking life, boy, or at least the next 10 years. Is it worth it? You gotta ask
Roro,
yourself that, boy.
I'm not driving, hon.
Is that what you were playing? Oh, I'm too sexy for my shirt.
No, that's iDubbbz.
Too sexy, it hurts.
Fucking guys in a black tank top, like.
I'll tase you in the neck, you know what I mean? On the catwalk.
That was a good song, I guess.
Take a shit on the catwalk. So many levels to that rabbit hole in DW. DW. I don't know what DW is, boy.
Why don't you come on up there, Roro?
It's 2:00 in the morning, boy.
So, Roro's an adult.
She's an adult.
Come on up, Roro. Talk to us.
Sounds like my father. Fish, be careful. You don't want Dubs coming for you. Oh, yeah. You don't want to be added to his hit list.
No, well, he'll want to fight me. I know.
I don't know. He wants a lot of people dead. I don't know. It's not just fighting.
I was in there trolling earlier and like even telling him, listen, put on a shirt, you fat bastard.
Put
What
on
the
a
fuck
shirt.
are you doing?
Put on a sweater.
Just do something. Put on a shirt. Look fucking human, cuz.
Oh, beige.
You look like a fucking half a fucking chadrul.
The true definition.
Don't want Dubs coming for you, right, Carlos?
Thank you, Alex. You ain't never lie, Captain Jack. Shit. Yeah, see, Roro's chilling, man. iDubbbz is part of the whack pack. Yeah, for sure. Burn Ernie boy. Anyway, what else is going on?
Anyway, listen, cuz I'm gonna call on a night.
You motherfucker.
Like what? What? What the
That's
fuck
all right.
you want me to do?
Look, you gotta go. You gotta go.
And where am I? I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying. It looks like it's winding down. You know.
Winding down my ass. There's other shit to talk about.
There's nobody on here breaking balls. There's nothing really to talk about. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Some asshole. Hold on.
You tell me who to talk about, and we'll talk about it.
We're gonna talk about fucking
Tony Pizza? No.
No.
Gives a fuck about that asshole.
You're on the wrong channel for that, boy.
Right. So
I
ain't talking about that.
How about these assholes? Some asshole that worked for FEMA told the employees, if you see a Trump sign in front of the house, don't help them during that hurricane recovery.
Well, that guy should be arrested and indicted.
Executed.
Well, no, not execute. But
no?
A lot of times I think they set shit up too. I'm a firm believer. Like most of the fucking things you see on the internet are set up.
Yeah.
For your, your outrage or your, you being upset. That's why they do it. I think that it could have been it could have been like a liberal put a Trump sign and, pretend people were driving by and they're like, help us. And look, gee, they drove by us. I don't fucking believe nothing I see on the fucking internet, bro. Nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing.
Yeah. You got nothing. Bitter Pelosi now says Biden should have dropped out earlier so Democrats could have an open primary. I
That
don't think it would have
would
helped.
have been the right thing to do.
Yeah, that's
They they
democracy.
they just tossed this unpopular, candidate down their throats, and they had no choice but to like her.
Yeah,
It wasn't like, oh, who's Kamala? It's like, oh my God, Kamala is the new sliced bread, and you know, she. I think her mistake was not going on Joe Rogan.
big mistake. But she would have. I think she wouldn't have done good anyway on Joe Rogan.
No, she's not human. She's not.
She's fake.
Nobody
Too
likes
fake.
a fucking prosecutor, bro. Nobody.
A phony one at that.
Prosecutors are very cold people
Vindictive. Yeah,
that like to ask the questions. They're never questioned.
I noticed that
You
about
could
her.
tell
Yeah,
that by
I'm
when they asked her a question, she's like, how dare you? Like,
Yeah,
how fucking dare you? No, not likable, not down to earth. Could never have had uh, a human conversation with Joe Rogan for 2-3 hours like that. I think that's where she fucked up, and I think Rogan got Trump over the hump. Personally, I think a
right
lot
at
of
the very
people
end.
watched that and were like, you know what? He looks human,
Yeah,
where she looks robotic.
and it's crazy. He seemed like the normal candidate for he had like normal ideas or initiatives. She wasn't normal. She wanted to pay for migrants, transgender, sex reassignment surgeries, boy, on taxpayer dollars. Like that shouldn't be an initiative you want to do first thing you get into office. We got other problems here.
But
We need
she
to worry
tried
about
to hide all that when she was like, oh, well, maybe the wall is a good idea. Like,
and fracking and
maybe
all that. Yeah,
this, yeah, oh, fracking. No, I'm for fracking because you want to win
bullshit.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
Well, and all them workers over there, You know who won Pennsylvania, right?
Trump.
Amish.
Oh, the Amish. Yeah, thank God for the
Yep.
Amish.
Yep.
They really backed him. They
Because
came out.
they came down, Biden administration came down hard on them with regulations
Yeah,
about raw milk and all kinds of shit. And you know what? They said they never voted before. Amish people never you could never get them to vote. They were put in vans and buses as long as they couldn't drive.
yeah, they came out, man. They really showed up for Trump.
125,000 Amish people voted for Trump. Okay. Now, if you look at the number, that put him over the top.
Yeah.
On how many votes he won. Yeah.
New York
no
and New
doubt,
Jersey too, he
Michael.
did good. Even though he lost, but he did great. He record
Even
numbers
upped
in
his
New York.
numbers in New York too.
Yeah, he closed the gap. I think by 10 points. Before it was like 20 something, 30 something.
Tatone, I think the Democrats' greatest mistake was when Hillary called voters deplorable.
Yeah.
And then it went on from there.
Besides
They're
the email shit.
Nazis. Like, you're not going after Trump, you're going after the voters. Trump, in his defense, never once called any voter anything of a sort. Never once said Democratic voters are communist or this. And now he went after his opponents.
Yeah.
He called Kamala whatever, Biden whatever.
Tackle.
Yeah. But he never once said a Democratic voter is no good.
Crooked
Never.
Hillary.
And I think that helped them too. Because Biden, I think Biden helped Trump a little bit by calling them garbage. I think Biden hated
He blew it
Kamala.
for them because they were jumping all over that comedian.
Yeah.
And then Biden kind of saved their ass by saying that.
And the comedian never mentioned people. He said the island has a garbage disposal problem.
He didn't call the people garbage.
No, he said Puerto Rico's a floating island of garbage. So
It is.
yeah, but it's the way he said it on purpose.
No, it don't matter
Shock
how
value.
he said it.
No, that's
I
how
don't give a
people took it.
shit
Not everybody
how he
knows about the
said it.
garbage problem in Puerto Rico, bro. I didn't know
Well,
until my friend told me because I asked him
right.
about it. He's like,
See,
I'm not mad.
so you are mad that he's talking about Puerto Ricans like that, but when in reality, he was making a point, which
No,
nobody
I get the
still
shock value
to
jokes.
this day
It's
has
an
brought up.
appropriate place.
Nobody has brought it up. Nobody has said there's a
Oh, the
serious
garbage, yeah.
garbage
Nobody
disposal
cares.
problem in fucking the island. You know, he just said it was a floating garbage dump.
Most Americans they just don't care, bro. They had a bad hurricane a few years ago, and they were struggling for help for a long time.
Well, I'm just saying
They're gonna end up becoming a state one day.
that comment by Biden,
yeah,
didn't help.
The McDonald's thing was a good look for Trump, and the truck, the hopping in the garbage truck with the guy. That was a good look. He had a great campaign, man. Then he survived being killed almost 2 times, now 3 times. Now they just found out he had an Iranian hit squad in New York
Yeah.
with weapons and cash, and they were trying to get him. They said it was hard to get him.
They
got
just
busted.
arrested another Chinese guy that for the 4th time was trying to sneak on his property.
Wow, in Mar-a-Lago. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what he's got now? He's got a robot dog that patrols the premises.
Yeah, he's a fucking bunch of Dobermans. That's the fucking
Yeah. Now he's got the robot dog. It's like they use in the army.
I don't know about that, but
you don't know about the robot dog?
No.
You never seen this thing?
No.
It's a robot, but it's got like a camera head, and it's like the body of a dog. It walks like a dog.
Talks like a dog too.
Probably.
There's a lot of woof woofs. Is Timmy in the well? Woof woof.
What was that shit earlier
Where?
about fucking a squirrel?
Woof woof. That way. Let's go, Lassie.
Do you think it was government overreach to kill Peanut the squirrel and the raccoon?
That's horrible, man. That's
with all the problems we got in this country. The feds are kicking in your door to take a fucking squirrel.
Are you kidding me? That might be that guy might have the biggest lawsuit, like, and sue everybody. Like, what are you talking about?
Guys in Brooklyn had tigers and lions.
A squirrel eating out of a cereal box. What are you talking about?
Not bothering nobody. And
they chopped off his head to see if he had rabies, and you're talking horrible shit, bro, about fucking a YouTuber and a squirrel. Of all the things going on, a YouTuber and a squirrel.
It's
that made no sense to me. Made no sense to me.
No. There's no reason for it.
No.
Because the law said he wasn't allowed to have an exotic pet, a squirrel or whatever.
And they got his raccoon too.
The raccoon too, yeah. Like the raccoon's bothering somebody. I mean, raccoon, I understand, it's unless you raise it, it's not scary no more. But raccoons can be kind of scary.
You know when the internet really broke was the first time there was a squirrel water skiing. That broke the internet. I think that might have been the first viral fucking video.
Fucking, America's Funniest Home Videos shit.
It might have been the first viral video of this fucking squirrel water skiing with the goggles on and everything.
Yeah.
So
you can train them. They do tricks and shit. You can train them.
What the fuck? And the squirrel was black, and
it was black.
Only one in 100,000 squirrels are black. I seen
squirrels are racist.
About 3 of them here in Minnesota so far, right? And I only seen 1 snow white squirrel here in Minnesota. I remember I stopped the car. I was running with my kid trying to take pictures of it. Like, we got to get a picture of this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Snow white, the fucking thing was.
which is like even more rare than a black squirrel. But they're around, they're around, I seen about, like I said, 3 of them jumping around trees, but they're like any other squirrel to each other.
Yeah, it's albino.
But they're, genetics or whatever.
There's white deer out there. There's fucking white crocodiles.
Listen to me. I'm sitting in my car like I am just now last night, and a fucking 8-point buck deer came walking right down the street past my car.
Damn, lucky it didn't kill you, boy.
This thing was bigger than my car.
Yeah.
Call up. I'm looking, and I'm trying to get the picture, the video thing. And by the time it was already down the block, and I couldn't chase it because it ran wherever the fuck it ran.
Fish on safari.
No, not fish on safari. Cause the fucking thing. I'm sitting in the car. I'm like, what the fuck is this coming down the block? I'm talking about an 8-point buck.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, no, I get it. That's a pretty magnificent
fucking
thing
beast.
to see. Yeah. You're lucky it wasn't a moose to kill you, boy.
We got a lot of foxes in the area too.
Foxes are cool.
And when they catch a rabbit, the rabbit, well, the rabbit screams almost sounding like a child. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like a child,
Yeah.
And I hear that sometimes in the middle of the night. And sometimes in the field across the street, because there's a school with a big soccer field across the street. In that field, I'll see the family of foxes around, the mother and 2 of them. But that was last year, so I don't know what's going on this year.
You're living in a Somali hellhole, and at night you open up the window for fresh air, and you hear
No,
children
I'm in
being
South
slaughtered.
Minneapolis, Minneapolis, bro. No Somalis here.
You hear the sounds of fucking children being slaughtered in the middle of the night.
No, that's in North Minneapolis.
Oh.
All that bad shit is North Minneapolis. Okay, this is South Minneapolis. All these people with the Ilan Homar signs in front of the house will have a rude awakening when the Somalis are moving into the neighborhood. And they turn it into the goddamn ghetto they did in North Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Slowly,
it always happens.
but surely,
Oh,
it will happen within a decade. Ilan Omar. Next thing you know, they're knocking down the house next to you, building an 8 fucking family unit and putting 8 Somali Section 8 people in there.
Horrible architecture, too. Horrible.
Live next to them. See how you feel.
Yeah. Life will be depressing.
And it's happening all over.
Oh, yeah. That's going to
all
stop.
over South Minneapolis. They got it good right now. Oh, I have a nice home. I got my family. I'm white. They got signs in front of the house that read like, we believe in science. We believe people are not illegal. We believe in diversity. We believe in this. Like, do you believe in white people? Like, they got everybody on there that they believe in except for white people. I'm like, you're white. I'm like, you're white. Like, there's nothing in there about being white. The white guilt up here is tremendous, bro.
You got Tim Walz as governor. That's enough said, They had his daughter crying today saying that we don't deserve Kamala as our president.
Why?
She was crying. I guess she's so great and we're such assholes, basically, and we don't deserve her.
See what I'm saying? They just keep going after the voters, blaming, the voters. Oh, you're a racist. You're a fucking misogynist. You're a Nazi, good. You fucking supported Hitler,
And then
you can't just say, geez, maybe people got fucking other policy ideas.
And then when they asked the White House press secretary today about all that Hitler shit and saying he was a dictator and going to destroy democracy and all that, and now all of a sudden when he wins the election, it's okay now. Biden says, it's all good, things will move on as usual. And the reporter asked her, "Why is that? Why were you guys saying all this stuff about him if it wasn't true?" And she said, "Come on now, it was an election. It was an election."
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Come on, really? That's your answer? Like, just because it was a fucking election, you get to get away with saying that shit about the guy? The guy almost got killed over it. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? An election? What the fuck? Stupid bitch. She didn't even know how to answer. Fucking Jean Pierre. I can't wait to get her fucking ass out of the goddamn White House press secretary bullshit. Now we're gonna get back to the time when a president actually did a fucking White House press secretary bullshit.
There's a big beef that they're making now. They changed the presidential transcripts of what Biden said
about the garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's like, Biden didn't mean it that way. No, we don't believe your lying ears. Don't believe your lying eyes. It's a mostly peaceful protest. And that's not working no more, man.
I don't know if he's still doing it, but I think Trump is suing CBS too for editing that fucking interview they did with Kamala.
Yep. 10 billion. Fuck
yeah.
Why not?
He still sticks with that. Yeah.
Do what you gotta do,
for
bro.
that bitch. Yeah. That wasn't right, man.
Who do these fucking people think they are, man, to get away with this shit?
Thank God they didn't, man. America has spoken.
And the best part is that Trump won the popular vote too.
Yeah. So
because if Trump would have lost the popular vote, they'd be like, "Oh, see, America really wants fucking Kamala." Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You can't say shit about shit, motherfucker.
No, they can't. A lot of them are flabbergasted, especially that Joe Scarborough. I love it. Mika Brzezinski ain't got shit to say, boy. It's fucking great. They ain't saying shit
about the popular vote, though. We should go by a popular vote. Well, then Trump still would have won. So, what's your problem?
Excellent point.
This time around.
Yeah. Yeah, put that down.
Fuck
that
that.
part, homie. Yeah, thank God. I can't believe he did so good. I didn't think he would get the popular vote. Every time he ran for president, he did
I
better
didn't
and
even
better.
think he would win. Gunsmoke, to
Yeah.
tell you the truth.
I saw it as 50-50. I saw it maybe 50-50. I knew she wasn't liked, man. I knew she wasn't liked. I didn't really feel it. The momentum was
I was
there for
like,
Trump.
the only silver lining to that dark cloud would have been Waltz is getting the fuck out of Minneapolis.
That's all you cared about, you selfish bastard.
Well, because the local votes mean a lot. Local votes, like voting for our city council, which I'm still looking at the results, is Republicans and Democrats. A lot more Republicans were elected, and Waltz is coming back to a divided house here in Minnesota.
Good, so
meaning a lot of local votes, went, towards the right and Republican. And that has a big fucking difference about shit. Like, the guy asked him, Waltz, what do you think your greatest accomplishment of being governor was? Providing school lunches, free lunches for everyone.
Oh, come on.
Really?
And tampons
anyone could have did that. Anyone would have voted for that.
No, it's what you're supposed to do.
Right. No cutting taxes, no fucking immigration. Here in Minnesota, illegals can get driver's licenses. I had a big problem over the winter with these illegals in the park selling their fruit.
Yeah.
They don't need permits and shit. You want to laugh? Fuck you, man. This is my livelihood.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stand here. Why? All right. When there was one person sitting there with a table full of fruit,
I bought a cup of fruit from the guy. But they seen nobody was doing nothing. Boom, there's 30 of them in the fucking park.
Yeah.
And they're making $6,000. And you know, my money is, I'm making 1,000 a day to 500 a day. That hurts.
You're trying to sell ices, and they already bought some fruits. Like, no, I'm full. Fuck you and ice cream.
Listen, I went to my supplier at Restaurant Depot, and they're there. They were eyeballing me, the whole fucking family.
Yeah.
You know, the father's grabbing
Competition.
watermelons. He's
Yeah,
grabbing
cutting them up.
fucking mangoes.
Yeah.
And then the daughter like poked him and said, there's the guy that's causing problems for us. Because I'm the one that brought the
gringo.
fucking heat down. And he looked at me, boom, and his smile like wept from his face.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, you motherfuckers.
Gringo.
I fucking called up the park department. I says, listen, they're thinking they're going to have a big fucking weekend. I hope not. I hope you fucking guys are there.
This is
I said,
now.
I said the park board, the health board, the city council all said, call you. Well, I'm calling you.
Well, I'm calling
And
you
they
back.
came.
Yeah.
And they came. And I finished up my season with some decency, bro.
Yeah. You saved your livelihood. So they were making you pay for a permit, and they didn't have to pay for a permit? The illegals
You
didn't
could
have to
only
pay for a
buy
permit?
2 permits for the park. 2.
Yeah.
I bought 1. Nobody buys anything else. And there's 35 fucking people selling fucking fruit
Without
all
having
over
to
the
pay
place.
for the
Get
permit.
the fuck out of here, I said to them. I said, I'm paying every week for the fucking permit. I
No.
buy the license.
No,
I
it's
buy it. I
unfucked up.
pay the fucking sales tax. What the
Paleface don't
fuck are
belong
you
around here.
doing?
White people
I
took
had
the
a guy
Mexican
from the
one.
newspaper call me up. He said, I watched a video of you at the park board meeting.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, what do you want to know? Fuck you want to know?
What do you want to
These
know?
fucking people are coming here. They ain't coming here for the American dream.
Yeah, right.
They're coming here because they know they can make $6,000 a fucking day. And if 3 months go back to Peru
With all
or
that
from
money.
Ecuador,
Live
wherever
like
the
a king.
fuck they're from, and live like kings.
Yeah.
Okay, they didn't come here seeking to live here
You know,
and be here.
assimilation, boy.
No, because when there was one in the park, oh, they're not gonna do nothing, and then invited the whole fucking family here. They're not here as fucking like I told this fucking
Fuck
newspaper guy
America.
that.
Yeah.
Bullshit. If they wanted to do it right, there should be me and 1 other stand. I don't care. I'd buy a papaya from the fucking lady.
Oh, you eat that papaya, boy?
Bro, I lost my fucking mind, bro.
Papusa, you motherfucker.
I did. I really fucking went off on the
Look, if you're
park
out there
board.
trying to fucking survive, this is your livelihood. I'd be fucking upset too. You know, and especially when they're not even supposed to be there. They don't even, you know, they're not even supposed to be president of this country. It wouldn't be going down if it wasn't for Sleepy Joe.
They're
Fucking,
immigrants, they're migrants, they're here. I even told the park board that. I says, I get it. But what kind of immigrants and migrants do we want coming here that disobey our laws and ignore our directives and ignore, you know, our park policies about doing this? Are these the kind of immigrants that we want here? I told the park board that.
you're
bro.
lucky they weren't woke, boy.
They were.
No, but
All of them were.
they did something about it though. They cleaned up the fucking mess over there.
You know what they did? They all directed it back to the park police.
So, but they were
And
still allowed to operate.
no, like meaning like it's because they can't go to the park and do anything. Only the park police can.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, well, who the fuck is going to do something about it? And when I called up the park police, I said, look, the park board, the city council, the fucking, all of them, the health department directed me to you. They were all very helpful and directed me to you to come and take care of this problem. And they were there, bro. They were there. Boom. Within minutes, they were there.
So that doesn't
I
sound
have
dope.
to say,
Yeah.
they finally paid attention to a taxpayer, a permit payer, and shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You were lucky. They could have went the woke route and said, no, they have a right to be here, son. Or how they answer the phone? Hello, Minnesota police. Eh? How the fuck they
No,
answer
not
the phone?
the police. No,
Minnesota police. Minnesota park
no,
rangers.
not the Parks Department. No.
Minnesota Parks Department.
I had a police lieutenant come over and give me his card personally. He says, "You have any problems, you call me."
Sounds like
And
FBI.
I only called him twice. And boom, he had his people there in fucking minutes. Telling the fucking lady, pack up and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to arrest you. But you know what the problem was?
What?
Now, she's playing me no English, me no understand. So she's grabbing
Even better.
Spanish people from the park, right? Oh, what is this? And and she's pointing at me, and these cocksuckers are coming over to me. What the fuck you doing, bothering this lady and this and that? You're selling ice, she's selling me. People, I said, you don't know me, scumbag. You don't fucking know me, right? I had a guy swing on me. I told you this.
Wow.
I told you this a while ago.
It's all your fault, man.
She talked the guy into getting off the bench and swinging at me.
Yeah.
That I had to hit him with a left fucking jab to stop him.
See, she brought the third world with her, see?
And I remember calling the fucking Parks Department and saying, listen, I'm being attacked
Yeah.
now by these fucking people. Oh my God, we're so sorry. You're being attacked. Yeah, just have your fucking police come and kick them the fuck out. And they did.
Wow.
Yeah. Incredible story.
It's all your fault, you fucking cracker. Swinging on you and shit. Wow.
The guy was 75 years old. He kept pushing me. 3 times he pushed me back. And I'm like, cuz, how old are you?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm 75 years old, mijo. Mira catera, he's all fucking, I don't know, Mexican or whatever.
Those guys are just gonna knock him out, man.
And he was drunk, more drunk than you could imagine fish being, right? I'm working. I'm not drunk yet. This guy was whacked out drunk. And the last time he pushed me, he cocked back with a right and threw it at me and nipped my nose and my cheek because I pulled my head back a little.
Good reflex.
And I was like, what the fuck? And just out of instinct, I hit him with a left jab right into the fucking nose,
nice.
Bang. And I'm like, cuz, I'm not gonna fight an old man, but if you're gonna swing on me, I'm gonna hit your back. Knock it off, I kept telling him, And then some crazy guy comes out of nowhere telling me, you get out of here. And I says, me get out of here. Fuck you. I told him, I ain't fucking going nowhere. Who fuck are you? And the Mexican guy was talking to him, crying about, I'm a racist and I'm bothering these poor women, selling their fruit. They're just poor immigrants. Yeah. Bullshit. They're fucking gypsies. They're cock knockers, bro. They speak English. I know she speaks English because her fucking son came over to me to get an ice. I gave him the ice. I said, no charge. And he goes, okay. I said, you speak English, right? And he turned his head back. And he's like, he shakes his head, no. I'm like, guys, get out of here. I still gave their fucking kids an ice.
Yeah. That's how
I still gave the fucking kids an ice because their kids got nothing to do with it. But they like to use their kids, as, oh my God, look, Mio, mango, you want mango?
Yeah.
Fucking they're lucky I didn't
kick their fucking stands over, bro.
Like little jihadis, yeah.
Because when I said to the kid, "Don't worry, no charge," he walked away.
Yeah,
Obviously. And I says, "Hey, you understand English, right?"
That, yeah.
And then he stopped and then shook his head like he's taught to say no. He's taught.
Fucking mango boy.
These are Ecuadorian gypsies, bro.
Ecuadorian gypsies.
Fuck them. Fuck out of here, bro.
Their beady little eyes.
My Italian grandparents came here.
Yeah.
It was abused, treated like shit.
Yeah.
We all had to go through everything only to be what? What? Told mango?
Yeah.
Mango? Because I want mango.
Mango.
Fuck you. I'll give you a fucking smack right off your fucking head.
Mango. Temple.
Mango.
Temple.
Mango right fucking here.
Mango,
I got your
mango.
fucking mango.
Cracker, right
Seriously.
there. Aquí, cracker. Gringo. You call the police on us, we kill you.
And I even told the park board, I says, I read, I did my whole research. I know they're Ecuadorian immigrants. I know all about them. Ecuador is not a fucking place right now that is suffering under civil war and shit. These people ain't here for a better life.
No, they're here to take over, boy, and fucking exploit.
They're here to fucking make as much money as they can in the summer and go home and live like fucking kings.
Yeah.
Fuck you, man.
They'll silent up somebody's ass.
I got nothing against people wanting a better fucking life. I even told them that.
That's a
the one
romantic
lady
view about it, man.
would stand. God bless her. Fuck her. I buy a fucking mango from her.
Yeah.
I give her an ice. Now there's 13 of them up here.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, bro. Bro, you don't understand how much that ate into my fucking.
Did they start with the music too? They got the radios blasting that guada shit. Life's one big party, They gotta blast that salsa fucking shit.
No, they was selling corn.
Oh, the corn is good.
Fucking,
They put that shit on.
The hot corn with the butter and the cheese.
Yeah. Oh, they should let them stay, man. Fuck that.
In Minneapolis,
I'll be at the
you have to have
Yeah.
a 3-sink concession stand to sell hot food like that.
They're selling good shit.
Where you can clean utensils and clean things. Yeah. They're selling it out of a cooler.
Yeah. Over here, they got trash cans. You want an icy? Yeah, it's in a fucking trash bag. They had to shave the ice from the trash bag.
I'm sorry if I had enough. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck?
He likes that guada shit. It's all right.
Wait till they fucking, because I would have people be like, oh, well, they're not hurting nobody. No, they're not hurting you.
They're hurting
lady.
his fucking bottom line.
I don't know what you do for a fucking living.
Cheese corn shit. Boy, she eating that shit.
I went as far to say is that's like these people coming up here and sitting in a chair next to you and taking your job, your salary, your benefits, your money, okay, just by grabbing the chair and pulling it up and being a part of this park board fucking hearing.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro, I let loose, bro. I let loose.
Nah, I feel you, dog. Look, you just trying to survive in America.
And I know what they're gonna do next year, bro.
Take over your block. What you gotta do? Take your permit away, boy?
Yep.
No, they're gonna have watermelon and mango, boy, mixed in with a fucking juice blender.
They're gonna take away all the permits in the parks, and I'll have nobody to complain to.
What do you mean? Oh, so nobody can operate there?
Well, they will be. But to avoid the headache of me and other vendors, I wasn't the only vendor, bro. I was one of 100 vendors that made this complaint. Okay? If they just take away the permits to these parks, well, then guess what? You can't call the cops to chase them. Because nobody's supposed to be there.
But you saying it's still going to be there anyway, so you can still be there, and then you get to operate for free. You don't have to pay for the permit.
But they're
Breaking the
taking my
law.
money away. What are you talking
They're
about?
still there
What
anyway.
good,
Taking
what
your money
good
away.
is being there? I don't need them there.
I get
They're
it.
taking.
But what, you sell nothing? You still sell something, and you're not paying money for the permit. I guess the permit's cheap,
If
huh?
I sold 1,000, I sell 500. If during the week I sell 500, I sell 200. Don't fucking tell me about what's what.
It's a big loss.
And I even told a lady, if that happens, that you people take the permits away, I'm coming down here with a hot dog fucking stand. Hot dogs, pretzels, knishes, every fucking thing. Fuck yous all. They want to sell their meat corn.
Knish, boy.
I'm going to sell fucking knishes and pretzels. Watch me.
That's another guy that fucking left us. Knish. I hope he's all right. Joey Knish. Close to him no more. What the hell's going on over there? What are you smoking? Black and Milds, boy?
Half a joint.
Oh, nice. Minnesota shit, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Carlos. That's me.
What?
Yeah.
Guanaguana? What?
No, Fish reminds me of Michael Douglas and Falling Down. Right, that's me. That's me. Because I was falling down.
Michael Douglas.
I had enough, bro. But I think it was two different scenarios because I'm still working. I'm like, I'm out there working.
Picture you at McDonald's, bugging out.
I go down, they make 500 with my eyes closed on a Monday,
Fuck
Tuesday,
all
Wednesday.
Lock
Making 1,000, 1,500 on a fucking weekend. And this cunt is going to set up. Like after they thought nobody was bothering them, they went from a table to a whole concession stand with an umbrella. You know, I'm like, Nick, I'm going to go kick it over. He's like, Dad, don't do it.
Rides and shit. Rides for the kids.
Dad, don't do it. What do you mean don't do it? I'm making fucking 500 when I should be making 15. What do you mean?
They got
What do you mean don't do it? Because a lot of my customers, and I've said this before, even on your show 2 years ago, that my best customers were what? Mexicans.
Yeah.
They come over with 30, 40 fucking people buying a thing of ice. But if they see there's corn and fucking whatever the fuck these assholes are selling, they go over to them. Yeah. I'm like sitting there, Nick, there's 30 fucking Mexicans lined up at it. Look, just look. It's like, Dad, take it easy. Dad, take it easy. You know, Dad, take it. Dad, take it easy. What do you mean? All those customers would be over here if she wasn't here.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about? Fucking people threatening me. I told them, you don't know me. I'll fucking kill you.
You just gotta start packing heat when you go sell the ices, man. This is the reality of.
I never stopped. I've been packing heat since I started.
Yeah, you got to, especially that fuck. I mean, sounds like you got a
I used to
crazier
go
life
to
in Minnesota than Brooklyn.
Before they took before they took the permit away from Stone Arch, I would go out there and be out there 10, 11, 12 at night. And I would take the bike home all the way down through downtown or down Minnehaha Parkway. And yeah, I had a fucking 380 on me. I had fucking 800-900 in cash on me every fucking night. I used to put about 120 in my pocket. So if they came, you know, I put my hands up, oh, take it, that's all I got. I would tape all the other money under the sink. And, you know, I'd go, you know, but if you got too crazy, I'm going to pull out my fucking gun and shoot you all. I ain't giving you all my fucking money.
Yeah.
My kid thought I was crazy one time. I brought the bike in, and the next day we go in the garage. Come here, Nick. And, you know, I opened the thing, and I look under, and I pull the tape off, and like fucking hundreds are poured down. He's like, Dad, he says, yeah, I fucking, you know, they're not taking all my money if they rob me, man. They're not. You know, I would put 100 in there, like enough to settle a robber. You know, I put 100 in my pocket. You know, the rest is on credit card. You know, and hopefully they leave. You know, I don't want to kill them. And I used to drive home with the gun in my fucking hand. And I almost killed my good friend Sam.
Yeah. What, the gun went off?
No. He calls me up like on Facebook Messenger, like live. He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, I'm coming home from, the bridge. I'm coming down the river. He's like, "Oh, okay." And he has this crazy motorbike that he drives. It's like a bicycle with a gas motor on it.
Sounds real old. Yeah.
And I'm coming down, and people stop me out of nowhere. And they're like, "Oh, I had a little left in the thing." I'm like, "Yeah, I got a little Italian ice for you." And I'm scraping some Italian ice. I give it to them. They give me the $5. I jump back on the bike and I put the gun back in my hand and I start pedaling. And he pulls up and goes, "Hey, motherfucker, give me your money."
Yeah, just fucking with you, huh?
And I looked at him and I looked at him again and I says, "Sam, what the fuck are you doing?" I just raised my right hand. I says, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Holy shit. I didn't know you roll like that." I'm like, "Bro, how the fuck you think I'm rolling down here? Scared shit for my life, man. You kidding me?" That's how I fucking roll.
Yeah.
And he thought it was funny. "Hey, give me all your money," And I'm like, the gun's already in my hand. I didn't have to go for it,
There's this
and
Somali over here.
I didn't point it at him. I just looked at him and recognized him. And I'm like, "Motherfucker, the fuck are you doing, bro?" And I showed it to him. And he got scared.
Yeah, he will.
I'm like, "Yeah, you could have fucking died right there, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that to me?
Yeah.
You know where I'm from, bro. The fuck why would you do that to me?"
Motherfucker.
Scared the shit out of me like that.
Some people play too
And then
much.
we rode home together.
Yeah. Let me get a ride, cuz. So when you put this bike in and shit, you put it on a trailer or something when you're driving down the highway? Or you pedaling this shit all over the place?
It's an e-bike. We don't pedal no more.
Oh. Must be nice, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So you don't even need, I mean, well, who needs exercise, right?
Except for Labor Day weekend, I had a big problem. The tire blew out.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't get a tire. I tried to change the tube. The tire blew back out. And my kid pushed the bike to the spot.
Oh, I remember this the whole way.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
so
like, push
proud.
it with the e-bike. Just use the e-bike and push it. Just get it there. What are you, a pussy? And he looked at me like, "No, Dad, I'm not a pussy." And he pushed the bike there. We had our Labor Day weekend. Got the bike back. I wound up getting a new tire for it the next day and whatever. But, my kid's a tough kid. My kid's a tough kid, Fucking push the bike there. So last day of the season, to go make big money. What are you going to do? You can lay in bed for the next 3 months. I don't give a fuck. You pushing the fucking bike. Let's go. And he did. Good kid.
Named Toby, boy.
Yeah, good kid, bro. 18 years old.
And you call him a pussy.
Good night, Roro.
Good night, Roro. Have a good weekend. You too, sweetheart.
Roro's nice. She's a good girl, Roro.
Yeah, thank you for
I never
everything,
meant no harm with her.
I hope not, you son of a bitch.
No, I didn't. It was what it was.
Stupidity. What up, Gypsy boy? Tato.
Why you say it like that?
I don't know. Why you get upset with about
Tato.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to say it? It's like when AOC pronounces her name, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez,
You just say taton. You don't have to go taton. What the fuck is taton?
You ever heard of reggaeton bullshit? Stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard of reggaeton. Carlos knows about reggaeton.
he says
It's that
sharpen up
Puerto
the water
Rican
brush.
fucking shit.
Doot, 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 doot.
No, Carlos, that fucking reggaeton.
Reggaeton, reggaeton. Think I need this shit. I'm gonna show
I'm gonna,
fucking
I'm gonna, I'm gonna go on take us on a cruise, and I'll go live.
bullshit. Cruise where? Viking
Cruise to
cruise, brother?
nowhere. That's where the fuck I'm going.
Did you hear Whoopi Goldberg is going after grocers? People who own grocery stores. She called them pigs
Why?
because she says it's their fault that prices are out of control. She's blaming them for the election. She said, your
Whoopi's got.
pocketbook is bad, not because of the Bidens did anything, not because the economy is bad. Your grocery bills are, oh, I got a commercial here, are what they are because the folks that own the groceries are pigs. That's what Whoopi
Yeah,
Goldberg.
the people like bringing you the produce. The people in the middle of the neighborhood bringing you the produce right to your fucking doorstep, practically, are the bad guys. Okay.
And then some asshole from a grocery store association, a union, whatever. He says we are
Yeah.
deeply troubled by these remarks, referring to people who own grocery stores as pigs. We make a razor thin margin between 1% and 2%, and are misunderstood as the cause of food inflation. And they're
Uh,
worried about violent crimes being committed against them because of this woke asshole.
Going after grocers, going after voters, going after farmers, like calling them like Farmer Joes and right now,
Women, men too.
like, are you kidding me? You're going after the wrong people.
They've turned women against men too, real bad. A lot of propaganda out there.
Yeah, they did. Like, why? Why all of a sudden women
Very
got to
divisive.
be the boss? I watch TV shows now all the time and TV show clips, and everyone's a lady boss. The head of the
Yeah,
fire
yeah.
department, the chief, the lieutenant, the captain are all women. The women was the one that carried 5 people out of the fire. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I get it. Women, whatever, want to be. But the problem stemmed when they started belittling women for staying home and taking care of children,
Yeah. Nothing wrong with
which
that.
which is, I'm not going to say a woman's purpose. No, women have more purpose than that, of course. There's many great women throughout history that achieved other things than that. But evolution says this is the way our species procreates and keeps going. You know,
Yeah.
of course, there's going to be women that are outstanding and stand out and are exception to the rule in certain things. But never did it occur that, holy shit, like women had so much privilege before this feminist movement. Ladies, women and children first. You know what I mean? When you get on the boat, I mean, I don't get
It
it
was never
anymore.
good
Like,
enough.
like who are these women that feel they don't feel equal? Unless, well, like Jordan said, let's have an equal amount of bricklayers, electricians, and carpenters, and undersea divers, and people that work in those trades. Why ain't there more of an equality of women there?
The
Are
oil
we
rigs and
supposed to
shit.
just hire,
Yeah.
engineers because they're women? No, because engineering school, a majority of the people that sign up are men.
Yeah.
And a lot of women seek other, education. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, and men like tinkering with numbers and toys and things and building.
You know, women like tinkering with feelings and nursing and, you know, shit. You know, so yeah, these are
It's
fucking
natural.
difference,
Yeah.
man.
They're trying to go against nature.
Yeah. And that's not going to work. That's going to hurt us in the long run.
Yeah. It's kind of out of control. It's already destroying society.
Listen,
Destroyed
when
the
I was
nuclear
growing up, there was
family.
not a lot of women going, look, I'm looking to be a bricklayer, you know. They play with dolls. They were looking for a husband.
Yeah.
So
Nowadays, they don't need no man, boy.
yeah, they do. Who's gonna build the power lines?
You got
Who's gonna
500
dig
pound
the
women saying
tunnels? Who's gonna work in a tunnel? You know, with a boring machine.
some big dyke.
Granted, there is the exception. I worked on construction sites and I met a couple of female electricians. Not many, but 3 years doing it, I met two. And they know why they were electricians? To
Why?
meet men. They thought it was the best way to meet men and blow them on the job.
I'm gonna become an electrician.
I'm not kidding, cuz.
The fuck?
I'm not kidding.
Whatever happened to meeting somebody at church?
I never met a woman in the Fulton Fish Market pushing a hand truck.
Yeah.
I remember when that feminist movement hit, a lot of the guys would be like, yeah, here's a hand truck. Go for it, hon.
Yeah.
You know? Until I see that, fuck them. And that never happened. You never seen a woman pushing a hand truck in the market. You still
Yeah.
don't.
Why should they?
Women feel that they should only be in, you know, like a minister or, you know, the president or in higher positions without, you know, the lower positions that men do. You know what I mean? Like, if they a woman doctor, a woman lawyer, a woman accountant, like that's fine. But give me the woman bricklayer, carpenter, electrician, you know, wallboard taper. Give me the woman plumber. And that's where they don't see where it's not, you know, equal.
Yeah. But they take
Shit,
that
we
equal
got
shit
women
too far.
prime ministers and women bosses all over the fucking place. And it's a fucking disaster. I watched 3 women try to arrest a guy in New York on this YouTube video the other day. And it was like the Keystone Cops.
Keystone Cops. Yeah.
They had the guy, they were ready to cuff him, and he just decided, I'm not being cuffed. And escaped. Like that's impossible. New York City police officers used to be 5'10", you know, 180 pounds, so much intellect, so much this, physical, run this far, climb this, do this. That. Now, so you got a fucking 5'2", 180-pound fat fucking woman as a cop.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Down, boy.
Who the fuck is going to respect you? Especially not a dangerous criminal.
You gotta respect the badge, boy.
No, but when you put people out there with that badge, they're not going to respect it.
Yeah.
Now, when a 6'2" Irish cop came on the street corner and smacked his fucking nightstick on the pole and told everybody to get the fuck off the corner, you know what we did?
What?
Got off the fucking corner.
All right, assholes. Party's over. Let's go.
Go home. Boom, boom. Knock it off. To get off. There was never. Now, don't get me wrong. There was times there was guys like fuck you, fuck me, baby, papo, pushing and shoving and getting arrested. Yeah. but most of the time, like we just left. Unless you wanted to get fucking arrested, some assholes did, I guess.
Some assholes are hard headed.
A 5'2" cop, 180 pounds, walks on the corner and says, "Hey guys," they would be asking her out. "Hey, it's a nice fat ass you got there." Why you wear that uniform so tight, man? Damn, them titties are big.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Maureen? Yo, Taton, thank you, brother. Thank you for that membership. Oh man. And shouts to BB from VA. Good to see you, BB. But what is
what
Maureen
BS
saying?
you heard there, Maureen?
Right
away, she got to jump in when she heard bullshit. Bullshit.
I had to wake up to this bullshit.
Yeah, what's the bullshit you be hearing, Maureen?
A lot of bullshit today.
I want to hear it. What? What's bullshit?
A lot of bullshit today.
A woman who's 5'2", 180 pounds, is a cop, is bullshit. Yeah, I'll say it. I don't care.
I'll wake up to this bullshit.
Yeah. I gave her the greatest book in the world. She only read 8 pages.
What was that, the Quran? What are you reading over there? Was it Trump's book?
No,
reading Confucius.
The Cave Bear fucking thing.
Oh, the Cave Bear book. Yeah, the Care Bear book.
It's like, oh, I only read 8 pages. Well, gee, thanks, Maureen. I thought I would be able to talk about Ayla with you.
Ayla.
Like we could have a side conversation if you're reading the book about her adventures and you had questions about it. That'd be wonderful. I'd be happy to talk about it. I love Ayla. It's my girl. Yeah, I was in love.
A fucking book character, boy. Harry Potter reading motherfucker. Flopping your cocksucker with that bullshit. Oh, flapping. Yeah, Fish. I read 8 pages because I'm fucking busy with real work. Not chipping ice, damn.
I'm sorry, Maureen. I didn't know you was so busy.
Sure got time to be reading Dr. Seuss, boy. Fucking what was the name? Alan?
Yeah.
Aiden?
Yeah. That was her name. Yeah.
Look, this book obviously meant a lot to you.
Yeah. The book is near and dear to me.
Catcher in the Rye, reading
It's a 6-book series.
You don't walk around with a copy of Catcher in the Rye, do you?
You ever read the book?
When I was a kid, I think I was forced to in school.
What was it about?
Catcher in the Rye?
Yeah.
I can't fucking remember.
Something
about some fucking because that's what serial killers use. They love that book.
Okay. So you're a serial killer.
No, I'm saying I was asking you if you held one because you say you walk around with a gun. So I was asking.
I write Catcher in the
Rye. Just to make sure you're not okay. You like it?
It was a very strange book.
What was it about?
About a very strange guy.
What was he
doing? A lot of strange things. And the book was actually about nothing at all.
So that's why serial killers read that shit? Spooky shit. It's kind of spooky.
I don't know. But
somebody tells you a story.
I could tell you I got nothing out of the book other than some weird fucking guy doing some weird shit with a weird ending that didn't make no sense. Nothing.
It's kind of spooky.
Nothing. And if anybody read the book that could provide more about it, I appreciate it, because I read the book and it was about this kid who did something and then this and that and and nothing came of nothing. It was period, the end. The book was over.
You ever see that movie Blair Witch
But
Project?
I'm talking about a serious book, bro.
Oh, serious book. Non-fiction?
No, Clan of the Cave Bear is fiction.
You ever see Blair Witch Project?
Yes.
Were you scared?
No.
Not at all.
No.
And that one part with he's like, "There's a fucking baby out there, man. There's no fucking baby out there." I hear the baby
The only
laughing.
time scary movies scared us is when I was little, bro. And that was like The Exorcist.
Yeah, that shit's still scary, boy.
No, not anymore.
Come on, man.
No.
Please, all right. A few drinks.
There was about 5 of us, 6 of us down in my friend Anthony's basement watching The Exorcist. His father worked for CBS.
This fucking guy. Yeah.
His father worked for CBS and he had a Betamax machine. This is mid-70s, right? Betamax, VHS, nobody had it. But he had it. He had the Betamax machine and he had all these tapes of all these movies. And The Exorcist is one of them. And we're sitting down in the fucking basement, right? And we're watching the fucking movie. And that scene where she's in the bed and the face jumps to the devil and it jumps back and it jumps to the heart. The cabinets all opened up and were banging off the fucking walls. Like, bam, bam, dishes falling out of the fucking... And 5, 6 of us looking at each other like, what the fuck? Trying to get up a skinny pair of stairs. So you got 5 guys trying to climb over each other, trying to get up the fucking stairs and get out the fucking door. And we ran, no joke, 3 blocks before we stopped. And we're looking at each other like nobody's ever gonna believe it.
Yeah.
And I don't believe anybody would believe it today.
What was it, an earthquake or something?
His father, came down and says it could have been the back door, wind, We're like, bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
These fucking doors opened up and dishes were falling out, bro. Just at this point in the fucking movie. We're 12 years old, man. 13, 14 years old. And never forget it. And I even tried to fucking get in touch with my friend on Facebook. I'm like, you remember that fucking day, cocksucker? You want to fucking like vouch for it with me? He hasn't gotten back to me, bro.
Yeah. You try to forget about the supernatural.
But he had every movie. He had Young Frankenstein. The movie with Mel Brooks, Blazing Saddles. We watched The Boys in Company C. He had the movie with the Vietnam, the one with Christopher Walken.
Apocalypse Now bullshit.
No.
If you watch it, boy.
Christopher Walken, Robert De Niro.
Deer Hunter.
Yeah. Like he had all of these fucking movies on videotape that we were watching. When they was in like the movies and only adults could see them. But we're watching them because he had them on Betamax.
Laser
like all kinds of Mel Brooks movies, History of the World, High Anxiety.
Yeah.
I remember. I bet none of you seen High Anxiety.
I'm getting anxiety thinking about this shit.
The End with Burt Reynolds. No, you never seen The End with Burt Reynolds. Forget about it. God, 20%. You swimming back to shore. God, 10%.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So since you had this, what do you call it, paranormal fucking activity experience?
Yeah.
Do you believe Panisi's story when he says his paranormal activity story? Oh,
no.
So it was real for you, but not for him. Same shit happened to him.
His is not real.
He said the Bloods and Crips were outside.
I don't know, but his is not real, bro. I can tell you, sitting down watching The Exorcist, and that one particular scene when they were flashing, and my friend was Anthony was trying to stop
with the devil's face. I don't know if anybody ever seen it. Like if you could stop it,
Yeah.
because it
Oh
only
yeah, I
flashed
know.
for a second,
It's
2
the white tail
times,
face. Yeah, I know.
and he was
Never
trying to
mind.
stop it. Hey, man, I gotta stop it! Boom, bang, bing, flying up the stairs, climbing over each other. It was something that, you know, out of a fucking movie scene. I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. No joke.
Yeah.
No joke. Now, could it be bullshit? Who the fuck knows? Maybe the wind did blow the fucking thing open and the fucking, you know, bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
It was real to you guys though. So
Yeah. Everyone that was there, because when we got to the corner and we were breathing heavy and our hands on our knees and we looked at each other and like, we're like, that shit was fucking real. And nobody will ever believe us. You know? But I've been trying to get this one kid to confirm it. But I don't know, he's mad at me.
yeah, he don't. Why is he mad at you?
Because his sister was talking all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm like, hello, your brother like wanted to beat up every black kid that walked down the block when we was kids. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
You know, I brought a black friend home. Your brother wanted to beat him up. I'm like, what are you talking about? And his name was Louis McGagle.
A big gaggle?
Yeah, well, Louis Vaccaro, but his nickname was McGagle. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But, you know, he was like the toughest kid on the block. No black kids could walk down our block. I'm in 2nd grade. I bring a black kid home to my house to play. And like him and all the fucking guys are outside ready to beat him up. And I was just talking with her, you know, about things and about shit. And I'm like, you know, Kathy, who you bullshitting? You know, your fucking brother, you know, was the biggest fucking nigga, you know, black guy hater there was.
Yeah.
All right. Like, what are you talking about?
Easy.
You know, and then she like cut me off, and then now McGagle, he won't answer me. Because they know I'm fucking right. Let me tell you something. Racism isn't taught, bro. It's learned. Like you don't become a racism or no racist words and slurs because that's the way you're born. You're taught that. I'm like, I knew Julius was black. Hello?
Yeah.
I bring the kid home to play fucking, you know, I had that game where you pull the strings and the planes fly, AFX track. And next thing you know, the McGagle and the fucking, the whole crew's outside looking to beat him up. They had to call his big brother to come get him.
Fucking McGagle, boy. Bring your McGagle ass outside, boy.
No,
What
but
up,
that's
stepchild?
what pissed off his sister. It's because his sister knew. Her older brother Dudu. They used to chase the black kids from the projects.
His name was
from
Dudu?
Howie Avenue every fucking day when they hung out by Sadie's. Get the fuck out of here.
The guy's name was Dudu?
That was his nickname.
Wow.
Dudu.
Dudu, huh? Was he a doo-doo head? Her
I
brother
don't know.
Dudu.
He was a lot older than us. You know.
Yeah. Fucking bullies.
Yeah, I don't know why they call him Dudu, but there was a kid there. Listen, there was a kid there. All right. Until this day, I remember I called him out. I says, Johnny, is this true? He said, yeah. He was this fucking kid, Johnny. All right. He was in an accident and he had both of his arms in a cast. Right. And he's walking by fucking Shady Park, which is near Marlboro Projects or whatever. And they got jumped by 7, 8 black guys. Right. He went to the fire hydrant and cracked fucking the cast off his arms to fight these fucking guys. Fucking Johnny D, bro. Johnny D Martino. All right. And I says to him, Johnny D, is that story true? And he's like, yeah, yeah, it's fucking true. Because there was always a beef between black guys and us Italian guys from that area. Between Marlboro Projects, Coney Island, and the Gravesend area there on Bay 50th. Always. Because you could walk down Bay 50, it was a shortcut to get to Coney Island. Did you want to take that route? Some of them did.
Shit.
Some of them had the balls, you know. And then we used to go buy pot at Zuki's, which is on the other side of the projects. So did we want to walk through the projects to Zuki's to buy a fucking nickel bag or walk all the way around? Most of the time we walked around, smoked the pot, and walked through, coming back. Got chased.
Sick bastard.
And most of it was harmless. You know, you get kicked around, you get smacked around, beat up. Nobody ever really got hurt, you know?
They're not stabbing you to fucking death.
No, not in those days.
Kick in the ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, you motherfucker.
Yeah, because you're walking through the projects and there's a bunch of black guys, like, you know, in front of a building, and they see you. Like, they got to save face. They have to do something.
This is white boy, man. Fuck you do around here?
Yeah.
Your shit.
Yeah, and that's why we smoked it before we went through, because even if they got us, they weren't going to get the shit. We already smoked it. I remember one time, I go to Coney Island with my friend Mohan, right? Robert fucking Mohan, right? So we're at the house that we used to hang out in. Everybody chips in $5, $10. We're gonna get, you know, because they sold nickel bags at the time. We get, all right, 5 nickel bags. Yeah, we're set. We're gonna have a party tonight. So me and Mohan go to Coney Island. We go to the cop house. We walk in. They had the mailboxes. You put the money in, and then out of the other mailbox, the fucking weed came out.
Nice.
So we go into the hallway. As soon as we get into the hallway, Mohan puts the money in. And like a second later, 2 guys walk in and just open fucking switchblades. Like, don't move. I'm fucking 15 years old, 16 years old. You know, my bomber jacket, you know, I'm like, what the fuck? I put my hands up. Don't move. Give us your money. Give us your shit. Right? And being we already put the money in, now as these assholes are in there with their knives, the weed comes out the other mailbox. Both. And the guy, you know, it says, you know, anymore, you know, where's the rest? And, you know, the guy on the other end is like, that's all you fucking gave. Get the fuck out. And they just left. And, you know, me and Mohan are looking at each other like, you know, what the fuck, bro? And Mohan was a big guy compared to me.
Yeah.
You know, I'm 5 foot, 8. He's already 6 foot, Mohan. Mohan's a big guy.
Motherfucker.
And we go back to the neighborhood, you know, and we go back to the house and we tell them what happened. And they're like, motherfucker. We all thought, you know, it was going to be a big party tonight with 5 nickel bags. But no, it didn't happen. You know, and they're like, oh, shit. Like, hey, you know, if you don't believe us, you fucking go back yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nickel bag of
You don't believe us that happened, then go back yourself, man, because I ain't fucking going back.
Yeah.
A lot of times, yeah. You know, getting stuck up in the Bronx, going to buy the dust. Forget about it.
there was another weed house in Coney Island, and me and my friend Steve go by bike to go get a couple of nickel bags, and we pull up to the house, and there's like 20 brothers, like right outside the house. Like we turned down 17th or 18th Street, whatever the fuck it was, 23rd Street, and right in front of the house is like 30 fucking guys sitting on the step. So I said, Steve, don't stop. Don't. So we go up to the house, we stop. I get off the bike, I go into the house, and I buy the weed. And they sell me the weed. And I come out of the house, I'm like, oh shit. As soon as I like go to get back on the bike, they surround us and start taking the pot and shit and going through our pockets and everything. And all of a sudden we heard this fucking Jamaican guy say something in Jamaican. I don't know what the fuck he said, bro. But it was like poof, roaches when the light went on. And they all scattered, and me and Steve were looking at the guy, and he's like, come here, motherfuckers. He gave us the weed that we came to buy. And he says, go on, nobody's gonna bother you from now, get out of here, because the Jamaicans didn't want these fucking punks robbing, you're robbing us.
Yeah.
We got people coming here to buy weed and you're robbing them. They're not gonna come, you fucking motherfucker.
Short-sighted motherfuckers.
Oh God, so many stories like that. It's not even funny.
Somebody says like Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump lifestyle.
Gump, huh? There's definitely a lot of stories like that, bro.
What a fucking life just to survive the ghetto, man. Just trying to get high. Gotta run through the projects.
Yeah. You don't know nothing about that school.
No,
sounds to me like you grew up a lot different than I did.
Yeah, Queens is a lot less crazy than Brooklyn. Plus, we're from different eras, boy.
Well, I just, I don't think you grew up in the same environment I did. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, man.
And that's okay. That doesn't make you a bad guy.
No. Motherfucker. I grew up in a nice neighborhood.
None of the good parents never, out buying drugs, Used to go to South Bronx and buy fucking dust.
Nah, I stayed away from that shit. I mean, the drugs was all over the place, but I never did that shit. Only weed.
I'm saying, cause you're from, different perspectives in life.
Crack ass land. Then I got taken over by Koreans.
Carlos, you think my stories and pizzas should be together? Are you out of your fucking mind, Carlos?
Wow, that'd be like Godfather Part 4.
No, that would be like bullshit versus fucking reality, bro.
It'd be a great story.
I think Carlos is being a little jealous here. He thinks my stories are bullshit, and I think he's feeling a little bit hurt, butthurt here. Like I'm a pizza storyteller,
You're a pizza boy. I don't know. Your stories are just as good though.
Redheaded stepchild. Where the fuck's he been? Mean kid. Gangs of New York, fish style. Yeah, well, Redhead, you were never there, so you don't fucking know. So shut the fuck up, jerk off.
Hey, be nice. He's just breaking.
Why should I be nice? Is he being nice?
Was that a bad joke? I mean, he wasn't nice.
No. If somebody's not being nice to me, why can't I not be nice to them, Smoke? Why you always got to say, hey, fish, you calm down. Why don't you tell them to fucking calm down?
Let's put this into perspective here. What did he say? Let me see. What was the comment that you said was so bad? What was it? Gangs of New York, fish style.
I didn't say it was so bad. I'm just saying it's like a jerk off fucking thing.
You call him a jerk
It's a
off.
jerk off fucking, yeah. Only a jerk off would say something like that. And you can see by his next comments, when Fish Met Pizza coming to theaters soon.
Still not calling you any names.
It still, my stories are legit, and just cause your redheaded stepchild self in Iowa, some fucking where, never lived a life, can't understand the kid from the neighborhood. That's fine, but don't be a jerk off about it.
Can't relate to my pain. Kid from the neighborhood, yeah. Listen, man.
You know what I mean? Smoke. Listen, Smoke. I'm telling you stories that are fucking factual here.
I never said they weren't. You just touched me about
it. And the way it was, like, I'm not telling you that, you know, I was with John Gotti and Ray Bonanno. No, fuck. Just talking about shit that I was doing, bro. And the way it was, and things that happened growing up. Oh, now look at redheaded. You're too sensitive, Fish. It was just a joke. Calm down. I'm not questioning your experiences.
He wasn't.
Well, then shut the fuck up then. How about you just shut the fuck up then?
What the fuck's wrong with you,
redheaded?
You're unreasonable now, Fish. You see what I mean?
No.
How many drinks did you have?
No.
You get like this towards the end of the show. You always do this. You have a nice conversation, you tell your stories, and then you start getting indignant and nasty with somebody.
Because they make stupid comments, bro.
Well, they're here to joke around and break balls. He's just breaking your balls. He didn't call you no names. You know, fucking, you said, you know, we're joking around. Look, Tatone said pizza with
I'm joking around. You're a redheaded jerk off.
Show together. Fish and pizza. Coming to theaters. You know, come on. That's harmless fun right there. They're not even calling
you know, but don't compare me.
No, I get it, but
especially for somebody who's not even like from the East Coast, like they're from some fuck place in Indiana.
You don't know where he's from.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. He's been around a while, the guy.
See, even Carlos says, now you're becoming a fucking ass. Now you're getting all testy and sensitive. See?
Well, fuck you too, Carlos.
Fuck the world, huh? You still got that attitude.
Does Carlos know? The guy knows nothing about the life.
You can take the hood out of fish. You can't take fish out the hood. Or something like that. God damn it, Fish.
Tatone, that wasn't you busting balls.
He broke your balls a little bit.
Yeah, but he's saying busting balls, cause no, it wasn't him. It was redhead and
saying
Carl.
The guy was busting your balls. That's all. He didn't say nothing crazy to you.
You know.
Anyway, I'm sorry, stepchild. I'm sorry, man.
Well, you see, why are you apologizing to him and not me?
I'm apologizing to him on behalf of you.
Why do you say, you know what, fuck you, you redheaded fucking stepchild? You know, Fish is my fucking guest.
That's not the energy he came with, though, bro. He's breaking your balls.
No, I think you're a little bit, you know.
The guy hasn't been around.
I think you're a little bit tilting towards the redhead, you know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, why?
He's my guy. I mean,
right. Not once has anybody who said something fucked up about me did you say take anything to do with my side about it.
There's been a time where somebody says something about your mom or something, and I took it down.
No.
Yeah, no, there's been a time there, I'm sure.
No.
I feel it, man. I feel it.
I'm not even talking about something disgusting. I'm talking about in general bullshit now. Like where you could say, you know what, they're redhead, you should shut your mouth. The kid is from the neighborhood, and this is how it went down for him. Maybe you should respect that. You would never say that.
Gangs of New York fish style. So I should tell the guy, hey, why don't you shut the fuck up over there and respect this man's fucking story that he's spilling out here?
Yeah. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
That's a
Why
little
would that
rough,
be a
no?
bad?
Somebody that's supposed to be
Huh?
my friend, I'm supposed to say that to him?
Wait, I'm not.
Am I talking to you like that? I'm not talking to you like that.
Okay.
Do I
That's
talk to
what
you
I'm
like that?
driving at
I don't
there. You
talk to you
see
like
that?
that.
That's what I'm driving at, Smoke. He's more of a friend to you than I am, like everybody else in this chat.
What the fuck?
That's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna cry
I don't know
because
why you take it
Gunsmoke
like
is
that.
not my best friend.
I don't talk to you like that. I don't talk to him like that.
Bullshit. You just said he's a better friend to me than
I
you
said he's
are.
my friend. I'm not going to talk to him like
Yeah.
that. Just like I wouldn't talk to you like that. What the fuck?
Assuming that
You trying
I'm
to
not.
twist it here, boy.
Like I'm not. Like he's a better friend to you than I am.
No, now you're twisting it. Now you're getting all girly.
No.
Now you act like a goyle.
No, now you know I
He's
know
a
what I'm
friend. I want to
talking
talk to him
about.
like that.
And if you can't
And I
take it,
wouldn't talk to
Smoke,
you like
that's
that.
fine. You know, that's all right because I know how you are.
This is like a woman right now.
You're
Oh,
very how's it go? You're very handsome. You're very metro.
here we go.
Very well groomed.
I'm not going to curse the guy out because he said Gangs of New York fish style. It was a good movie. I like that movie. It's in my top 20 of all time.
You're missing the point. That's okay though. I know. I know how you
You're
feel.
just reading
Gunsmoke.
into it too much. Now you're getting all sensitive in your feelings.
I'm not. I'm just telling you. I understand how you feel. You have more of a affiliation with him than you do with me.
I mean, he's definitely affiliated for sure.
Yeah, you know, he's big. You know, he's your guy. He's your
You just
lover.
getting all
Fuck
sensitive
no,
about
I
this
don't.
fucking comment. Gangs of New York fish style. What, you don't like that
Fish
movie?
needs a hug.
Sounds like it.
Now that's funny, Carlos.
Somebody needs to give you a hug.
He said fish needs a hug. Why no, Carlos? Don't we all?
We are the world. We are the assholes. Yeah, welcome back to this shit show, fucking stepchild.
Shit, I think if somebody would have gave Nick Romano a fucking hug, he might have been all right.
Maybe. Couldn't hurt. It couldn't hurt.
Poor fucking guy. Nick, if anybody needed a hug, it was him.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, fuck shit. I've been on a long time. I'm just gonna finish this half a joint.
Smoking dope, boy. Yeah, I guess it's time to shut her down. It's been 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah. I was trying to
Shit,
survive the ghetto, man.
I've done half of that probably.
Shit. You did a long time. You did at least 2 hours, yeah.
We had a lot of people too. We had Nadu, Nadu. We had Common Sense was in the chat. We had big people. There was another guy on too.
Kasparoza, too.
Kasparoza was on.
He came on. He's like, all right, I'm going to go. I'm like, what the fuck? You just got here.
We had an array. An array of people. But, you know, they can't hang with the fish. That's why they leave. They know. They can't.
No, they didn't want to get in trouble behind your bullshit.
Or they just don't want to be fucking called out from their bullshit. Because that's what I do.
Just one more time. What was that movie? Remember Hacksaw Ridge? You ever see that movie?
Very good movie.
She's like, just one more. He kept saying that, just one more. Kept going down that fucking rope.
Guy saved 150 freaking Americans, like
taking
without a
bullets
gun.
in his ass. Yeah.
You kidding me?
Just
that guy is like, that's a guy right there.
Yeah.
And never wanted any recognition for it.
Well, he got a fucking movie out of it.
Yeah, he didn't want it.
Just one more. Yeah, man.
I'm sure I got a thing here.
You ever see that movie JFK? Oliver Stone? Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Later, Carlos. Have a good night, man. Shit, shouts to Carlos, y'all. I want to thank Roro, Hendry, Rocco, too. Thank you, Hendry, very much. Jeff Nadu, Tato, and the anonymous people who sent me a Venmo and a Cash App. Thank you very much. Keeping the show alive, baby. The fuck, what happened to Fish? Is he crying? You alright, Fish? Maybe the cops walked up on Fish like, hey, you smoking dope out here? Well, he's gone. All right, he's gone. All right, well, maybe Fish is in his feelings right now. Another Quaalude, he love me in the morning. Later, Carlos. Good to see you, stepchild. Hope everything's all right, brother. Thanks again, Tatone. Shouts to Roro, BB from VA, Captain Jack. Who else, boy? Guess everybody else left, huh? Oh, Maureen stopped by. Good to see you, Maureen. Shouts to Common Sense. Oh, stop by, boy. Stevie the Gypsy Boy. Shouts to Robert Urich. G-Force Bond. Yeah. Shouts to Biggie Smalls. And we're out of here. What's tomorrow? All right, yeah. I'm going to try to drive around tomorrow. Give you some different content. I don't know where the hell we're going, but we'll drive around somewhere during the day. So be on the lookout for another episode. And thanks for watching. And yeah, have a good night. Have a good weekend. And we'll see you in the next episode. Peace.